What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Bloodborne. Probably our last run. Our last stream of this run. If I can do it fast enough. Which I should be able to. My god, this game is really loud, huh? You are glowing orange? Yeah, that's just my cheek. Is any other part of me glowing? Because that might be troubling, actually. Sup? Not much. Went to the mall today. All of you? I don't think I'm that orange. Maybe a little. I don't know. I tanned. I went outside. I got a tan this year by accident. I didn't mean to. I really didn't. It happened before I even realized that I was freaking tanned. Okay. I did everything. I got distracted by a cat video again today. My YouTube homepage really got me. The title of this video, I haven't watched it yet, so don't spoil anything, okay? But it's titled "Precious Boy Gets So Excited as He Knows What's Coming," and it featured an orange. So haven't been to the mall for a while now. Me neither. Yeah, I haven't been to this mall since Christmas. So I went and it was really fun. It's freaking big though. Ginger boy. Yeah, basically I'm a little tilted because I saw that video and I was like, fuck, it's so cute. So oil paints are probably not available in Toronto. I'm pretty sure we can get oil paints. I'm just not gonna get oil paints in Toronto because like I can hardly handle acrylic, okay? I'm gonna keep it safe here. I like painting, but like I just don't really know what to do with it. So oil paints I think I'm gonna stay away from personally. She's radioactive. Yeah. Ah, listen to that. I really feel like this game got louder. Maybe I got more like sensitive or something. I'm gonna load into the game. I'm loading into the game. So, I am doing New Game Plus now, if you remember, because I want to do everything. So we're using the Burial Blade. Snazzy. Looking good. Looking a little nerdy, actually, but it's okay. It's because of the glasses. Glasses make you look nerdy. It's okay. It's fine. And we're gonna do everything that we haven't done. So a couple of other quests. So we've already done Suspicious Beggar. Adela has murdered Ariana. We're gonna talk to Alfred and then attack him. We're gonna get a little bit more dialogue. Any NPC that we haven't attacked, we're probably gonna attack this time. She's so pale. She only looks pale compared to me because I'm tanned now. This is actually my natural skin tone, so you can see the difference that has been made now. Yeah, we're looking really. It's actually ridiculous how tanned I am this year. It really is. I have to get rid of it, but like, I just like the sun. You know what I mean?
This is what it looks like when you play nothing but Bloodborne and you stay out at night.
Also, please notice she's got different colored eyes. I was going for blue and brown, I think, and I somehow went to purple, but it's okay. It's close enough. Like, the concept is there. Ascend to Erden Chapel. Dude, you already told me. Gehrman's such a backseater, I tell you what. Yo, Pete, thank you for 16 months. Welcome back. Crush all NPCs, subjugate them. That is indeed the plan. We have largely allowed everyone to die because we haven't done that last time, so this time we're just doing like the opposite choice. That's not to say there's only two choices. Some quests have kind of more, but most of them have effectively two. Kill them or don't kill them. And sometimes you can even not kill them and then kill them later. And sometimes if you don't kill them, they die themselves. So we're basically going for whatever we did last time, we're doing the opposite. And we're gonna play Bloodborne really fast. Thanks so much again, Pete. Welcome back. Tin service set in the Hunter's Workshop. The what? The tin service set? Man, the Burial Blade is really not good for this camera work, huh? Like the tea set. There's a tea set? see what looks like... I'm assuming these are blood. This is probably like Quicksilver bullets or something. I don't know. This is like some cool tools and such. Tea set, tea set. Where is it? Cups and decanter. Oh, like a little serving set. Oh my god. MF really hates doing his dishes, huh? Because he has multiple... You know what I think about this? That's actually really sweet. He, like, exists here, but he's too lazy to wash his dishes. We all know people like that. Arguably, I'm a little bit like that because you ever have a glass of water and then you think you put away your glass of water and then you get another glass of water and then you end up with 2 glasses of water at different levels of fill. That's really charming. I've never noticed this, which is ridiculous because I love silverware. Where is he going to wash them? In this wash basin right here. I know this is a mopping thing. This is for the cleaning. So it is clean. That's actually really nice. Do you think he cleans it? Do you think he sits... Because like, we know he can walk, right? So do you think he sits in the wheelchair and then he's like, looking a little dusty. And he cleans it off? And he reads all the books, but the books, like, there's a limited amount of books in the Hunter's Workshop. Oh, so he can't use to read them over and over and over again. Oh my god, what a nightmare. There's no libraries in the Hunter's Dream. Bloodborne was mentioned in Astrobot. Oh my god, I'm actually so excited to play that. No plates though, so no food, only tea. Oh my god, the barrel blade really is not... There's a bowl. There's a bowl. Like this is a teacup. I don't know, there's plates. There's plates, but like, I think one of them's like a tea plate, but he just doesn't seem like the type to stand on ceremony. Like, he's not going to use the tea plate. Do you know what I mean? Scythe on the wall disappeared after wet nurse. The thing is, I don't think this is even his, really. It's like symbolic because it's always here. Like, oh, Elden Ring, you know, you go to Raya Lucaria and there is what is probably a replica of the Queen's staff. What's her name? Renala's staff on the way to the Red Wolf fight. But she, well, technically it could not be a replica because she doesn't have it anymore. It's only in the illusion that she has it. I don't know, he got bored, he made a replica, and he keeps the real one in his pocket. But that would be a good thought, actually, if it vanished. No, you're right, that'd be cool. Buy and play Astrobot, it's wonderful so far. I have heard amazing things. I also saw that it got a 95 on Metacritic, where Elden Ring got a 94. So it's like, ooh, take that. It's just funny. The player's burial blade is the replica. No, you're the replica. No, that's a good point, though. You know what? The messengers are so fucking broken. Like, they literally have this, like, little bath, and they can conjure anything out of it. Like, they sit here just bathing 24/7, probably getting pruned the fuck up. Like, that's why they're so pruny. In all seriousness, they're always bathing. And then, they can give you fucking anything. Yeah, do be looking a little purpley, huh? It's literally just a water.jpg. There are no physics there.
Let's put a little water filter over it.
Okay, let's go. I don't remember what I was doing. I think we were going to the woods. I think we're good to go to the woods. Astro might be one of the best games I've ever played. I've heard people comparing it to like Mario 64 and more recent Mario games. But Mario 64 is... I haven't played it. But, you know, it's one of those games that people just nostalgia over very... appropriately, because it's extraordinary. It's a really, really good game. Sort of like Ocarina of Time, you know? So that's a really good comparison. I'm looking forward to playing it. I admittedly have never played Astro's Playroom. I thought... Okay, listen. I thought it was like a little gimmick to show off the PlayStation stuff, and I didn't think it was good. I was wrong. Okay, I was wrong. I didn't know that it was a real game. I thought it was some kind of, you know... Apparently is really good. And people told me it was really good, but I was like, nah. I listened to some Nintendo freaks say out loud, if you think this is better than any Mario game, I would have to think about it, but I would not argue. Yeah, that's powerful. PlayStation will announce Bloodborne 2. I don't think they'll announce Bloodborne 2. It would be cool. Like, trust me, when I say that, I'm not trying to be like, no, you're dumb if you think. I actually think I would love to be wrong. Do you know what I mean? Like, that would be really neat. I just feel like... I don't think that's very likely. Also, just thinking about it, I feel like it'd be a really bad time for a sequel.
Oh, good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Why did they born the blood? Are they anemic or something? Kind of. The blood can probably fix anemia. Just finished DS2. Nice. I'm hoping that we'll be able to start that tomorrow.
Master Logarius led his executioners into Cainhurst Castle to cleanse it of the vile bloods. But all did not go well, and Master Logarius became a blessed anchor, guarding us from evil. Tragic, tragic times. That Master Logarius should be abandoned in the accursed domain of the vile bloods.
Yeah, whatever, Alfred. Love you.
I bid you may the...
Dano, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Really appreciate the support. Oh, I've already been to the woods. Oh. Oh, we already did. We did the beggar and everything. Oh my god. We beat the shadows of Yharnam. Yeah, no, I'm all over the place. Oh goodness. But yeah, thank you so much for 27 months. That's a lot of months. That's more than 2 years. We're getting up there with the numbers. This is wild. Because PlayStation actually admitted it exists. It's not the... listen, they keep on doing this. I'm not saying don't get your hopes up, but I might be like suggesting that. Do you know what I mean? Because it is not the first or the last time that they have referenced Bloodborne. And I have to be honest with you, if you're on social media in the Souls community in any capacity for more than a year, or even less, you will probably encounter 15 distinct Bloodborne remaster slash PC slash 60 FPS slash 2 is coming for real this time. We saw a leak, a trusted leaker for real. No, this time's real. Like, you've probably seen dozens. I myself have seen so many. Every time. And it's like, oh my god, they tweeted about Bloodborne. There's a corner of the screenshot of the cover of the game. That's real. It's happening. And it's like... Let's just enjoy the Bloodborne we have instead of missing out because we're so focused on that. Shadows Paarl next. Didn't I beat Shadows already? Am I insane? It's possible. Meanwhile, Sony are like, we don't have any good original IPs. To be fair, if they said that Bloodborne is their IP... Oh, shit. I got freaking parried. God damn it, stop it. If they claim Bloodborne, someone would be like, that's not yours, that's FromSoft. How dare you say that that's your original IP? You know what I mean? So they just like... They really can't win with that one. God, that's such a cool attack. I wish I could hit with it. Can you stop shooting at me? Jesus Christ, you are so annoying. This is like the worst NPC in the game. Except maybe like the Crow of Cainhurst, obby, but like... Worst guy ever made? He's not a great guy. Okay. Okay. Right, we could pop into the Nightmare Frontier, but like legitimately, I don't think there's a reason. For now. Like lore is just... Rose Marinus guy? Do you mean Yuri? The choir girl in Bergenworth? She is terrifying. She is a serious threat. He drops 10 bullets. My man is full of bullets. It's not someone other than Miyazaki doing it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think there'll be a sequel. I could be wrong, but it just seems like a weird thing to do, even purely from a nostalgia thing. I don't know. I feel like they would probably do better with a remake, remaster that would bring more attention to it, and then work on a sequel. Inside Shaded Castle, the Spectral Knight. Who? Gatling Hunter? Okay, no, Gatling Hunter's pretty bad. Hi. All right, let's go to the woods. One guy in Mensis after the big spider. Oh, him, Edgar. I don't think Edgar's too bad, no? Okay, okay. I think we just defeat the spider. You display the shakiness. Ah, good. Yeah, I completely forgot about Edgar. When I think Rose Marinus, I think of Yuri, not Edgar, yeah. Post Astrobot PlayStation might take another look at its catalog. Won't be too expensive to get From back on board? I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like Bloodborne sold well. After Elden Ring, though, there's a distinct chance that Sony's like, yo, like, we have, like, an IP with them? Maybe we should use it. Maybe we should do something with it. But getting FromSoft to do it? I don't know that they would want to. Because after Elden Ring, they're like, yo, like, we're fucking FromSoft now. You know what I mean? Interesting to note, these fly enemies can't hear. Wait, really? Holy shit, you're right. Huh.
I mean, they're called Gardens of Eyes, not Gardens of Ears.
But that's actually really interesting. I didn't know. Conversation especially being centered around PlayStation having so many iconic franchises doing nothing with, and all the live service initiatives are failing. Yeah. Now, whenever we get into this, people talk about how exclusives are consumer unfriendly, and that's true. It is. I'm not saying that it's like good that they have them, but PlayStation really has done nothing with a lot of its, you know, iconic characters and IPs that's known. Nintendo is the opposite. They have done a lot of things with theirs. No one gets too fussy with Nintendo having exclusives because, well, they fucking make all of them. Of course they are. Like, that's just kind of a part of it. Do you like Mario? Well, Nintendo makes it. They're gonna put it on the console that they have. Put your tentacles away, Yuri. Oh my god, she's whipping me. Holy shit. I do not know how to use a burial blade very well, I'm not gonna lie to you. Iosefka before she gets preggers? Oh my god. I forgot about her. Yeah, we gotta go over there. Oh, thank you for the reminder. We're gonna fight her this time, because last time we got her umbilical cord. We're not going for an umbilical cord today. Don't need that. Kratos is the only one that keeps coming back. Yeah, I don't know. It just PlayStation / Sony focuses on different things. But I think that Astrobot says a lot about what they're planning right now. At least personally. Yo, that guy's Sage. What up? Welcome in. Thing they've needed for decades? Yeah, and but the thing is, it's really good. I think that's the key. Like, I haven't played it yet, I know, but people are loving it, and that says a lot. That's really cool. Welcome in, gamers. We're talking about PlayStation right now. Bloodborne supremacy? Fuck. Yep. Oh, okay, I would have lived. No, please. Everything is going really awry this time. FromSoft's second best game? After Dark Souls 2? That's pretty based, actually. Hello, everyone. Welcome. You got a really good introduction to my stream today. Me getting eaten by bugs. Talking about PlayStation. Loving Bloodborne. And Dark Souls 2. Looks so tall in that dress? Thanks! I'm about, like... probably like statistically 5'7". Capcom has been eerily silent. Aren't they working on Monster Hunter? I don't think that's eerily silent. That's freaking the next Monster Hunter. It's been getting a ton of hype. Secure Supremacy? Okay, that's another great option as well. Fellow Burial Blade enjoyer? Yep, I love this weapon. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that one, I'm afraid. Admittedly, as someone who's had a PlayStation since 3, like consistently, I've had the PS3 and then I've had the 4 and the 5, really. But I've always had Nintendo systems, always, like always. So honestly, I think I'm something of a Nintendo gamer myself, but as someone who's had every console since the PS3 and then every Nintendo console to play Pokemon, I don't think I've played that many PlayStation exclusives, like legitimately. I played Returnal, but that wasn't exclusive anymore. Demon's Souls, obviously, that's Japan Studio. The remake was Blue Point. Played Bloodborne, obviously. I played the first Uncharted game. I played God of War, but way later. And the new one. And now that's on PC as well. I haven't played that many exclusives, really. No, PS1 or PS2? No, I had the Nintendo systems because, like, that was... I was a kid and those were for kids. And the PlayStation 1 and PS2, you go to the section and it's nothing but, like, scary shooty games that look scary, like Resident Evil, or... it was games for adults. You go to the Nintendo section and it's, like, colors. And I'm like, wow! And then you look at the PlayStation section, it's, like, guns! And I'm like, no, thank you. So... Alright, Iosefka. A Marvel Spider-Man? Haven't gone around to it yet. Ghost of Tsushima? I did! I didn't stop. Opposite. I stopped playing it. It wasn't bad or anything. I just kind of was like, I think I'm good. Having a nice weekend? I really am. I've had a great weekend. Character like Astro is. And Astro is a phenomenal character. I 100% agree with you. Not to say anything about Horizon, but I feel like cute mascots work better than any person. Frankly, Mario, I would describe more adjacent to a cute mascot than a person, though he is in fact both. Link, also pretty cute. Despite being a person. Oh, Spyro. I never played Spyro. I always wanted to. Also, I feel like The gamers long for the platformer. Is that just me? Who doesn't love platformers? Favorite piece of lore for FromSoft? FromSoft? Oh, let's keep it to Bloodborne because I don't think I could think of something that large. Yeah, like a child yearns for the mines. Exactly. You understand me. You're picking up what I'm putting down. I never had a PS1, no. Crash Bandicoot. Didn't play it, no.
Ah, moonlit scents. How did you verify when things need but power?
Alright, we're gonna fight now. Can you stop laughing? I want to fight you now. Hello, fake Iosefka, aka Fosefka. Oh, Jesus. Oh my fucking god. Bro, she actually smoked me with that. I can't heal now. Jesus Christ, you crazy woman. I love you. Look at her walking menacingly. You use a poison whip? Are you insane? Bit of a redundant question, I feel. Can even see Raph having a Spyro plushie? I always wanted a Spyro game. Like, I wanted to play Spyro so bad, but I didn't have a PlayStation.
Stay still. This won't hurt a bit. I'll soon have you out as rain. Just die. Enough with you.
That's how I feel.
Stop that.
Is this ASMR? She did fucking own me though. Jesus Christ, woman. She parried me again! Dude, I'm getting parried out the wazoo at this time. Spyro feels very outdated now. You misjudge my my ability to like love old games. Fuck off, woman! Jesus! She's a parry queen! She parry healed me. Heal parried me. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, no, no. Oh my god. Tentacles on the first date? Jesus, woman. Yeah, go away. You're scaring me, actually. Like, I'm very scared of Iosefka right now. No, no, none of that. I forgot she's the source of Earth and Writhe, the top level one. A liaison rune. So we've read this before, but, you know, she has the rune, she's pregnant, or she gets pregnant, you know what I mean. Pepega aim. Does mention things writhing inside her head. Yeah, no, she's doing this on purpose. She knows what's going on. She is not one of the inadvertent worshippers, if you ask me. She has a plan, and she follows it, and we never really get to see how far it progresses. Why does she get the orphan's cord? I don't think she gets the orphan's cord. I don't know. It's kind of 50-50. Some people think that she got the cord because she swallowed one, but it wasn't enough. She only could get her hands on one and thus swallowed it, which is why she drops it. Some people believe that she has a cord because she develops one, because she develops a pregnancy, like Ariana does. Both are possible. I realize I want to go back. Favorite boss in this game? Goodness. I feel like that should be easy, but like it's kind of a hard choice. Orphan, Maria, Lawrence. Orphan, wait, Lawrence, Orphan, Maria, Orphan, Lawrence, Maria. Those three. The Accord. Not that one. Yeah, I've heard the Spyro remake is really good, but like I love games for what they are. And I love games from that era. So I feel like I could play the older Spyro games and still find them quite delightful, all things considered. The aux cord? Yeah. She's the passenger, so she gets the aux cord. Not Ludwig, she's uncultured for sure. Okay, oh, sorry, let me just list every boss in the DLC. We gotta pick one. Or three. I really do like Ludwig, though. Okay, fine. Questioning. Ludwig is the top of my Scream tier list. Is that good enough? No, really, though. He's my favorite Screams in the whole game. So, like, it's gotta be him, and then I think Cleric Beast, and then Vicar Amelia. That's my Scream tier list. He tops that shit. Oh, but Orphan. Oh, my God. Ugh, I'm struggling now. You play first-person shooters? Yeah, I'm a big Call of Duty gamer.
Well,
I was. I used to play with my friends. Ludwig is the best boss music? Sorry, I can't hear the boss music over. That wasn't even a good impression. I'm sorry. I just can't do Ludwig because I can't have 5 voices at the same time. I did the best with the tools that I have. And I only have one mouth. And I feel really bad about it now. I think we just Rom. I forget. Oh, shit, I am forgetting somebody. Favorite horse-themed monster in Bloodborne? Wow, okay. I feel like you're setting up someone there. Favorite horse-themed monster in Bloodborne? I think I gotta give it to the horse-drawn carriage horses that take you to Cainhurst. Thanks for asking. I'm sorry, I really do love Ludwig, but you gotta admit the DLC is fucking stacked, right? Hey.
Ah, a new face, are you? And an accomplished hunter.
I'm gonna punch him in the face. I really like him, but we have to make him angry this time.
Valtr, master of the League.
Only one mouth, and you call yourself a fan of Bloodborne? Okay, but you didn't ask me how many eyes I have.
Like any half-decent hunter ought to, you know?
Ludwig is clearly a dog.
Freakish slugs and mad doctors.
Could this be dog?
Since these fiends did.
Alright, listen. No.
Yes, I suppose.
But she only has one pair of eyes? Why am I being accused so harshly today?
See soon enough. That on it.
You know, you can clearly see on the camera that I have 4 eyes. This is ridiculous. I can't believe it. First, I'm getting roasted for only having 1 mouth, and now you guys are taking away 2 of my eyes.
Well then.
Wait, sorry, I'm not talking to you. I'm beating you up. Sorry. I can't believe I managed to keep a straight face there. I'm really in character today. Dude, I hit him so hard, his freaking cane vanished. You see that? It looks like he's about to throw down.
Well, how quaint. You scoff at the League? Then you are yourself a beast. A defiled mess of rotten flesh. When you are dead, your rank blood will curdle with burning.
Jesus Christ! Like, listen, I know what I'm getting myself into, but Jesus, why is everyone in this game insane? Can he 3-shot you with the whirligig? Valtr, please. Oh my god. Okay. Admittedly, I actually don't think I've ever fought him before.
You no good wench.
Holy shit, he's a gamer. No, that's Valtr. He's known as the master of the League, but he's also known by his nickname Beast Eater because he once ate a whole beast. Actually, you're right. I had to die. I forgot to die on purpose to Iosefka for the dialogue. Just let him walk off the shelf. Oh, are you still pissed? Oh, get over it. Chat, I forgot to get the shortcut. No, I didn't. We're fine. Oh my god, Valtr freaking quit. Dude, he's the biggest threat of my entire life. This dude is easy to cheese. Okay, but like, what if I want to fight him though? Like, maybe I don't want to fight him actually because oh my god. Oh my god.
Squirm, you no good wench.
Dude, he's the best death dialogue I've ever heard in my life. Maybe he has more dialogue when he's weakened? Probably. Ever played the Surge 1 or 2? No, I never played the Surge. The Gat? He actually hit me with a gun kill. Ridiculous. Alright, I'm not really good with the Burial Blade for like a PvP adjacent situation. But we're gonna have to make do. That's right, you get shot with a gun. Oh my god.
Squirm, you no good wench.
Is this a New Game Plus scaling thing, or is this guy really just that savage? Because, oh my god, I can't believe how much damage he's doing. Will you two meet the Bloody Crow? I'm gonna be honest with you. The Bloody Crow, even though sometimes he clacks my cheeks a little bit, he ain't shit. I'm not scared of the Bloody Crow. I'm unconcerned by the Bloody Crow because just because he's an input reading MFer doesn't mean that I'm scared of him. No. Oh my god. Okay. Mm-hmm. I think I can hit him through the pillar. Oh my god! What? Deceptive range. Alright, alright. I can. That's right, climb the stairs, you big idiot. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, he's so fast! What? Fuck, Valtr! Oh no, he's pizza cutting mode. He's gonna chop me up like a pizza. Jesus Christ. Ugh. I'm doing this for his potential weak dialogue when he gets weakened. I can't help but feel that he charged his up a little faster than mine, but that's okay. We don't need to do a fully charged R2. What about Kojima games? Never played a Kojima. Oh, shit. Someone asked why people think Iosefka has been replaced. Because her face model and her voice actors change after Gascoigne and you enter the Cathedral Ward. It's literally a different person. Like in every way. If he gets weakened, oh ye of little faith. Half-Life games? No. I never had a PC until recently, so I've never... Oh my fucking god. Because I haven't played, like, games like that. Wasn't that only for PC, or was it on Xbox or something? I don't know. Dude, I love the sound of the pizza cutter. I really do. You're making me want to... You're, like, influencing me, you big jerk. No one told me that Valtr was an influencer. Oh, I should have done a parry. Listen, I'm just gonna keep shooting at you. You think I care? Think I won't? Don't fall, dummy. There we go. So it doesn't look like he has weakened dialogue. Fuck, I thought that was a parry. I forgot. I'm like transformed. Don't put that shit away, you weirdo. What? I really thought he was dead there.
My time is done. Glory to my League Confederates.
Is it just me, or did he have kind of a beast scream there at the end? A fitting weapon to defeat Raph? Are you saying that I'm a pizza? Are you perhaps implying that I myself am a pizza? Because you are what you eat, and you might be right. In a past life, maybe? Maybe, mayhap. I have to say, I was more of a pizza eater in the past. I'm not so much of a pizza eater at this time. I feel like I used to be partial to the Domino's pizza. But you have to understand, Domino's has the lava cakes. It's pretty good pizza. It's not the greatest pizza in the entire world, but I would rank it as like pretty good. I don't like it anymore though. I feel like they got too greasy. Pizza tomorrow after my workout? Nice. What kind? Half-Life is only on PC. I see. Yeah, a lot of games. So I never had an Xbox. So there was a lot of games I wanted to play or DLC or whatever, but I couldn't because they were exclusive. So like Morrowind was a Xbox exclusive. It was on PC, but I didn't have a PC. So I never got to play that. Mass Effect. I believe 1 and 2 were exclusive, and I'm not going to just go and play 3, so I didn't play it until it came out on as a collection on PS3. Pizza is like an entire day's worth of calories in a single meal. Well, yeah, that's why you eat it as like your only meal of the day. Bioshock's another one, yeah. So... yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of games that I wanted to play but couldn't, and then the PlayStation exclusive games, I didn't play too many of them. I think we can fight Rom now. I just want to aggro him. Any other NPCs that I'm thinking of? Cathedral Ward, done. Patches. We have the Tonsil Stone. Valtr, Suspicious Beggar. Yuri's done. We should go to the jail. Have I been kidnapped yet? Yeah. I'm gonna fight, I'm gonna befriend Djura real quick. And then attack Djura. And then let him kill me. Yeah. Check any doors for the Blood Moon cutscene changes them. Yes! The one in Cathedral Ward. No, not Cathedral Ward. The one in Central Yharnam. Okay, that music was a jump scare. Like, I know it's here, but that scared the shit out of me. Let's get it, gamers. Betrayal? Yeah. Look at that. She's so tricky. She scurries. And then you're like, oh, good thing I destroyed the trap so I won't get trapped. And then there's another freaking lady. Oh, right. Need the carbs and calories? Oh, that's fair. No, I mean, if you're doing intense exercise, then of course you need more calories, for sure, for sure. But I'm just saying there is a way to eat pizza and still not eat too much. I was legit terrified the first time I got bag snatched to this place. Dude, I actually got like harassed by some guy who came out of nowhere. And then I get taken to jail. Like, what did I do to deserve that? You know what I mean? Oh, I mistimed it. I like to dodge roll the electric thing. As you know, because you saw me try to do it a billion times and die trying to do it a billion times in the Chalice dungeons. But it was really cool, so who cares? And now. What? Only way to eat pizza is to wolf it down before you realize you're not hungry anymore and then regret it? Nah. I would regret it anyway. I ended up here far too soon, I think, because every enemy was so tanky, it took me like an hour to make any headway. That's intentional. These guys appear, the bagmen appear after Bloodstarved Beast, and or you make headway into the Cathedral Ward. There we fucking go. Yeah, I think the jail is intentionally scaled to be tough. Because you're supposed to have that feeling of like, holy shit, how do I get out of here? You're supposed to feel kind of trapped and overwhelmed. That's totally intentional. No shot. That counter hit me? Oh, that's a bummer. Oh well. Chalice version is slightly different timing on the explosion attack. Maybe it does. I think I just... that one I clearly goofed. You're gonna play on PC when the emulation gets better? I feel like I will play it because it's cool and hype and it's my favorite game. So probably, but like I don't... like not to dismiss what the folks are doing. I think it's really cool. I just don't really notice much of a difference between 30 and 60 FPS, and like I don't feel like there is a Bloodborne shaped void in my life. Do you know what I mean? I am not the target market for the emulation. I'm very happy with the Bloodborne that I have right now. So I think it's neat, but I don't feel like I'm missing anything because I can play the game. Do you know what I mean? Wonder how this particular Darkbeast came here from Lauren. So I talked about this when we did the, oh fuck. Yeah, whatever. When we did the Loreathon, but I was thinking about the fact that it's here, right next to what looks like a dugout tunnel that is your only escape from the jail. Right? Like, we as the hunter can use lanterns. Oh my god. But if you are not a hunter of the dream, you can't escape using a lantern. I'm trying to get away from your face because it's like annoying. I can't hit it. It's so frustrating right now. The burial blade is a great weapon, but its weird hitbox, because it like kind of has an arc, is making it really hard to hit Paarl over here. Everyone's going to be yelling about it so much that Sony lawyers are going to shut it down so fast and everyone will be mad. It's always the risk they take talking about things before they come out. Like, the hype and the attention is good, but it's also a double-edged sword for that reason. Also, I forget until I'm not like using a different weapon again. The burial blade uses so much fucking stamina, it's unreal. Could be from Lauren, but it has no poison. Lauren is okay. I'll take the full combo. I don't think we've seen that actually, so that's fine. Lauren is associated with storms and poison. I would argue it's mainly storms, so that would be wind and electricity, which is why the beasts there seem to retain this. Doesn't mean 30 is unplayable. I think a lot of people think it is. I think it's an exaggeration. I've said it before, I know, but I really am sort of exhausted by how Bloodborne discourse cannot escape the whole FPS thing. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I don't know if this is the same for older games. For its era, I know that it should be a higher FPS. I know, but it's also just like, it's such a sick game. I wish it wasn't bogged down by like that discourse constantly. Never really associating Lauren with poison. Yeah, personally, I think storms for Lauren. Hang on one second. Some sort of bug, I think. Hopefully not a centipede. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a centipede. Okay, all right. Yeah, you're. I'm sorry. You're not a spider. No, try to. Fuck. No. No, we are not playing this game. Sorry. We have no peace treaty. None. The spiders and I are at peace, but you are not a part of it. Ah! Fuck! I got other problems. That bitch went behind the freaking monitor. She's seeing vermin? It's because I killed Valtr. Valtr, I'm sorry. Yo, he saw me looking at him. I swear to God. Where you little... No. He's hiding. I can't reach him. The moment he was detected, it's like the Skyrim thing popped up for him. He's like detected. He's like, gotta hustle. It's called Ailing Lauren. You know what? There is something to be said about Lauren and beasts and poison because of the blood-starved beast. Okay, the beast patients are said to have been afflicted with the ashen blood disease, which is countered with antidote, suggesting it's a poison. And also, beast patients are the enemies that are found in Lauren. So, that makes sense. Yeah, for sure. Harmless house centipedes? They're harmless physically, but I do believe they are psychologically harmful to me. And I have something of a fear of them. So there can be no peace while he lives. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't reach him. Yeah, they do psychic damage. I can't help it. I'm scared. I'm trying to become not scared of things. I'm working on wasps and hornets. I stay away. I try not to, like, I don't mess with them. Spiders, we have peace. The centipedes, I can't. It's too far. Okay, fine. I'll try to ignore him. I'll try. Can I ever win with them? Yeah, it's true. I don't know. I just don't. It's tiring. Every time I play Bloodborne, it's like, oh, I would play this, but it's exclusive. I understand. That sucks. Oh, I wish it wasn't 30 because I can't play 30. You know, it's like that. It's like, ugh, tired of it. I had a mental bingo card for when I played Bloodborne, and it was 30 FPS, remaster when, remake when, Bloodborne on PC when. Those are the big ones. Wasn't too big of a bingo card. Wait, I can't hurt you. We have to... No, you're fine. Djura doesn't care if I hurt you. How are Bloodborne mechanics different from Souls? Compare Sekiro and Souls, and you'll kind of have an idea. Bloodborne feels very different. Is it really that different? Honestly, I would say yeah. Sekiro's like another step further. But if there was like a scale between Sekiro and Dark Souls, Bloodborne would be in the middle. It does its own thing, and it really does feel distinct, but there's still that similar vibe. Summer a few years ago where I had 2-3 centipedes every week in my house for no apparent reason. I was going insane. I've had something similar, and I swear to God, I stopped sleeping. Because every time I saw one, it would like reset my alert meter. I can't handle them. Hi, Hi, are we cool? We're cool. We're cool. We are cool. Hello. You know what? I never come here at night.
Well, well. How did you get in here? It's no matter. What brings you to Old Yharnam? I've no interest in matters further up, but you must not disturb this place. The beasts do not venture above, and mean no harm to anyone. If you still insist on hunting them, then I will hunt you first. You understand me?
Now that I think about it, what would net us the most dialogue? I don't think I've ever told him, no, I'm gonna hunt the beasts, bro. It just aggroes him, I'm sure. Better than having scorpions in your house? Yeah, like, I'm sure. But I live in Canada, we don't have scorpions. I simply would not live in a place with scorpions because that would scare me more, yeah. Because I was gonna spare the beasts and then hunt and then attack them anyway. And then like fight him. And sort of do the betrayal thing. You ever scythe positioned pretty menacingly toward him at the moment? Yeah, that's just how I talk to people. I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna hunt the beasts because I've never gotten this before. What a romantic setting for these two to meet. Yeah, we're having like a meet cute right now.
Of course. I thought...
Oh, brother!
You are a true hunter.
Which is why I must stop you? You never said that part. I might have clicked X by accident. He's kind of being a wiener about it. Bro, he really started swinging, huh? Like, I was gonna do it too.
Is it the blood, or are you just raving mad? When the frail of heart join the fray, the hunter becomes the hunted.
We're gonna die to him on purpose for Djura, are you fucking kidding me right now, brother? Like, are you joking? I needed you to kill me, you absolute dingbat. Oh my god. Flawless timing, though, actually. He did die on purpose better than me. That's a skill issue. You're absolutely right about that. Oh my god. Get Djura's dialogue mission level impossible? Like, hello? Yeah, why didn't he, like, where has OSHA been during all this, man? We need to install a fence. It's clearly not safe. Well, okay, I guess we're moving on then. Did I fight Bloodstar Beast? I feel like I did, but I don't remember. Has to be a very uncommon thing to happen. You'd be surprised. Djura has a habit of falling down. It's not the first time I've seen him do that. Thank you for the clip. Extraordinary. Extraordinary work today, Djura. We didn't even get his dead dialogue, but it's okay. I fought him before. So, like, that's fine. But, okay, that's Djura covered. Unfortunately, you know, some things may be absent. What do they say? The best laid plans. Alright, well, we're gonna go defeat Rom now. And then we can... Oh, wait, no. We're gonna go to upper regular place. I've seen him not fall less times than I've seen him fall. Yeah. To be fair, a lot of the time, Djura has a pretty aggressive moveset and the blunderbuss, so a lot of times people will fall. Like, I think I've probably fallen while fighting him before. But statistically, I have seen him fall more. So what was he supposed to say? Honestly, I don't remember, because I fight Djura very little. The death dialogue that I get when I kill them, then again, it's probably something similar to what he says. If he kills you with the Gatling gun, he basically just says, like, next time you dream, give it some thought about the dream and its purpose. Basically, he's a dreaming hunter. This is the reveal. He was just like us. And he wants us to think about what we're doing. And it's kind of funny because if you think of it structurally from like a narrative perspective, the reason we go to Old Yharnam is because Gehrman tells us to. He tells us, hey, there's like an old hamlet and the place is nothing but beasts in it. It's the perfect place for a hunter. And then we go there and we meet a hunter there. And eventually he's like, I'm protecting these beasts. You should leave. And then if we die to him or try to fight him, he's a pretty tough fight. So you're more likely to die to him if you try to fight him, at least at first, if he falls off the map. But, you know, so basically Gehrman leads you there and then you meet someone there who goes, hey, think about what you're doing. Think about what's happening here. And if you think about it, it's a town full of people who were turned to beasts by no control of their own, and it becomes a lot more tragic. So that's what's so cool about it, is that Gehrman tells us to go there, and then the character there is the one who's like, wait, stop and think. We're still gonna go kill everybody, but still. Early game way to cheese him? The way I normally cheese him, and it's not that difficult, don't befriend him, because when you befriend him, he walks closer to you and is kind of in the center. Just go up to him and then start firing your gun at him, because he's really close to the edge already. So if you shoot him like 4 or 5 times, he will straight up just fall off the map. So yeah, he's really easy to cheese if you want to do it that way. Pretty sure I've seen Djura blow up some beasts before. I have definitely seen him Gatling gun some beasts, and it's like, check your fire, fam. Okay. So there's one window that I forgot to talk to after it becomes nighttime. And I'm pretty sure the dialogue is going to be something like, oh no! But, you know, I still want to get it. Maybe some screaming. You know, the usual. Nope. Surprise! This one. I always forget about this door. So pretty much. Okay, time to go. That's it. Think I'll give those screams a C? Yeah, I can see the effort and the intent, but I just feel like it didn't quite hit the level. Yeah, what's up, Nascent? No response. Sag. B minus? Oh, you know, I like the level that's hit, and I like the up and down sort of, you know, the level. I give it a B minus, I think, as well.
Poor you. Poor you.
We've heard that one before, but I just want to point out that the mean lady who blows a raspberry at you and says, haha, sucks to suck, like, still maintains sanity. Didn't Rav do a Scream tier list for Bloodborne? No, just like an idle one, like a loose one, you know? Like, yeah, I would put this one this high, but like, I haven't like recorded it. But I feel like that would be a very important one to do. Sounds like the Dark Souls birds? Wait, which birds? Alright, this time we fight Rom for realsies. got to be in the running for best horse scream. Oh my god, it was kind of horse-like, like horse adjacent, no? Ones you barter with? Oh, Dark Souls 2 bird. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, you were talking about the... Oh. No, sorry, I got excited. I thought you were talking about, her. Not the ones I don't remember their names, because they're always like Dingus and Bingus or something. I hope I didn't. Yeah, I was thinking of the Smith. Yeah. Ornifex. I was thinking of Ornifex when I thought of bird that you barter with. I don't know, I'm just really DS2-pilled. For some reason, I forgot that I wasn't playing Dark Souls 2 today, and I was like, oh my god, I can't wait to play Dark Souls 2. And I'm like, wait, I'm not playing Dark Souls 2 yet, but it's coming. Yeah, Dingus and Bingus, those are the crow names, that's true. I'm a lore person, so you can trust me, is the thing. Like, I wouldn't lead you wrong, obviously. I definitely never forget anything at all. Hi. Dude, he's actually so wise. Holy fucking shit! You ruined my joke! I was gonna say he's so wise that even hearing him go... gives us insight. Show Willem's feet, please? Are you joking me right now? They're covered. Oh, you know what? There is something that I forgot to talk about with Willem. He was a boss fight. He was cut. So he would... a little bit of it can be restored thanks to Lance McDonald once again. I almost said Lawrence McDonald. My god. You can see them? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, you want me to show feet? Man, they're impaled on that. Oh my lord. No. This is how you know it's a FromSoft game, because they modeled the feet individually. Target acquired. Yeah. Oh, he's got little lacy socks. Anyway, Willem was a boss fight, and he would basically fight you in his chair, and he would just like go up and like slam things at you, and it's really alpha because it was cut probably pretty early, but there's enough that there's still animations and stuff. Yeah. So Lance McDonald in one of his videos for like cut content in Bloodborne showed it off, and it's pretty funny. It's really funny, but he was just gonna fight you in his freaking chair. It was likely going to be a Bergenworth boss fight. It could be a sign that the area was about to be like supposed to be a little bigger, but that's all we know really is that he was a boss fight. I'm going to leave him alive because I already have the rune. He just points. Okay, bye. We should be good to fight Rom. Sniffa, thank you. Oh god. Willem is so alpha he got cut, damn? Yeah, for real. His entire role in the story is to point and go, ah. Pretty big 360? No, this is on PlayStation. Sorry. I couldn't resist. Badass boss fight to goofy dude in chair? No, you misunderstand. The fight was him in the chair. So, like, it was very goofy. That makes it better, if you ask me. Also, fun fact, because I learned this last time I fought Rom, these spiders have a very low chance of dropping Madman's knowledge. What? It fucking happened again? Okay, that timing is slightly unreal, actually. As shown here, live on twitch.tv/Raf. Just like that. What the heck is going on today? Yeah, pre-recorded, clearly. Fake. Show hands, show hands. Rigged. No! I actually don't know what's going on today. I've only ever seen that. Oh my god, that music scared me. It's not natural? That's because I'm a witch, you big silly. I'm magic. Oh, fuck! Ooh. Also, one cool thing about her is that she attacks you with meteors that come from the sky, but also meteors that come from the water. Ooh. It's just cool. Bloodborne invented the lake boss fight. Pre-recorded, I bet. For sure, pre-recorded, definitely. Fuck! But no, that's only happened to me once ever. I didn't know these guys could drop anything. And it just happened again, so this is really sick. You just want Hydra like a word? No, 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 no. Like, on the water. Because you want to know why I'm not counting Hydra? Because Hydra, you will fall into the water. And it scares me. And I can't fight Hydra. Like, I can, but I have to do it really carefully. The Insight Farm is a go. Playthrough blessed. Exactly. Do a peace sign if you're live. No. Because I believe in war. That's kidding. Be peaceful. Oh, fuck! Oh, balls. Oh, I did it! I did it! I did it! Look, I staggered her! Move your... Oh my god. No, 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 no! Fuck. I got so excited, but then she, like, eyeballed me and wouldn't let me pass. One of the strats for one cycling Rom is to use bullet paper and then swing and then, like, stagger her out of her teleport. It's really neat. Except you're supposed to do it right, you know? If it's on purpose. War has changed. War never changes. Confirmed pre-recorded content. Just in case Twitch, like, I don't know, that's a joke. This is not pre-recorded. Excuse me, streamer. I'm afraid that you must mark all your content as pre-recorded if it's pre-recorded, and we heard you talking about it. So... Oh, shh. That's what a pre-recorded streamer would say. That's true. Now, everyone knows I don't pre-record. I just use paid actors in PvP. Yeah. Oh, fuck. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, that hurts somewhat. Yeah, Hey, can you do your, like, wiggle around move instead of your explosion move, please? Thank you. She really do be listening. Dramatic reenactment. So then we have Yharnam, Queen Yharnam, of course, again. This is such a cool part of the game. Like, I remember my first time, I was like, what is even going on? Like, what is happening? And it's also white and gray and spooky. So it looks like Rom was also keeping Queen Yharnam away, because even she couldn't see past the illusion. And now we hear the bebe. Thanks for the sheep scream. Yeah, the baby. Some of us are bots too. Okay, if you're a bot, I have to ban you. So raise your hand if you're a bot. Oh, shit. And then, boom. This is when you see Amygdala for the first time. If you're not like a high insight gamer, like if you're just playing through the game more naturally, you're going to be like, what the heck is even that? The power of no thoughts? Yeah, I don't think that Rom is doing it by her own choice. One of my theories was that Rom was a tool used by Kos to keep the nightmares hidden away. But that doesn't really make sense with other theories that I have and stuff. I don't know. Do you just say got you as you died? Okay. How'd you have courage to play Bloodborne the first time given that you get scared? I literally played like an hour at a time and I played it like this. It took a long while. Bloodborne lore change, evolve, in New Game Plus. No, there's really no changes in New Game Plus. However, since I really like this game, I want an excuse to play more of it. No, but you know how you make choices in these games. This is a relatively short game. Oh! Especially when you know it pretty well. So I'm going to go through it pretty quickly, but for example, Ariana, I did her quest line where we got the umbilical cord from her. But of course, if you do that, it's mutually exclusive. You can't show off Adela killing her. So I did that this time. So while nothing changes, it just allows me to make multiple different choices, really truly making it a 100% run. Unlike DS2. DS2, while it doesn't have necessarily more lore or anything, it does change in New Game Plus. Complete lore video for Bloodborne near YouTube? No, I really just have like live streams. I did do like a lore through, as I called it, and I did upload part of that, but never finished. One thing I really loved about DS2 was, oops, I did the wrong thing. I went the wrong way. That's not good. Wow, the enemies here, I forgot. The red ones, they chase a lot further. They intend to play New Game Plus for more weapons, armor. Yeah, no, Dark Souls 2 truly incentivizes New Game Plus. So these enemies respawn because of the bell ringing women. I don't think we need to go the Upper Cathedral Ward too. Like, I want to. It's not that I'm against it or anything, but I think I prefer to just do the more required stuff for now, and then if we have more time. I think it's more likely that I don't finish, or that I run out of time. So more the story, that's definitely a cool incentive. So, oh, one more time. This is the choir, a choir individual. So is this Edgar because we find him in the nightmare, or is it someone else? But it's interesting. He has been trapped here. This one looks at you. Kinda, anyway. I don't know if he really is, like, breaking his neck not to look at me. As you can see, this one doesn't seem to have the eyes underneath. Oh, it just looks like a massive skin. You don't see the eyes underneath versus, where is it? This one does. And this is one of the varietals that shoots laser beams at you. So even among Amygdala, there are differences. That's what's so interesting is it's the only great one that there are multiple, and like very much multiple. I'm not counting enemies that there's one in the base game and one in Chalice dungeons. So like Rom and Abritus, there's one in the Chalices and there's one in the game itself. But Amygdala are very unique. Ami looks cute. In a way, you could say that. I wouldn't, but you could. The problem with this one, if you stop to light the lamp, this thing vanishes. Yeah, DS2 is going to be next in Loreathon because I really feel like playing it. So I'll get to show off the New Game Plus changes. That one's going to be a long playthrough. The Amygdala have bones. We don't know. They look rather invertebrate, but the only dead Amygdala that we see is in the Nightmare. And it looks more like dried out. So it's kind of hard to say. Perhaps their name is a clue of their nature. It could be. We don't know where the names come from, though. The only name that I would say is in any way canon, or I shouldn't say canon. The only name that we have a better idea that it actually came from the entity is Flora, aka the Moon Presence. Because the doll uses that term. The game itself calls the Moon Presence or Pale Blood. Get them. I'm currently getting them. Why this type of dress are not in Elden Ring? It's a different era, you know, of like fashion and stuff. Elden Ring does have some nice dresses, but I do love this like fancy ass Victorian. Not even Victorian, it's like way pre-Victorian because the Cainhurst castle is a little bit more like medieval. So yeah, it should have the dresses like this. You're right. Would be kind of anachronistic, but the thing is, I feel like it actually wouldn't be because Dark Souls takes place in an earlier time, and the Cainhurst folk, they tend to, like, they're still using fucking knives and shit. They're a little bit, they themselves are a little anachronistic. Personally, DS2, I think, has the best fashion. Yeah, absolutely. Dark Souls, of the Dark Souls, 2 is unparalleled. But there's so many options, you'll see. Bloodborne has its own aesthetic, and I love it. I love it. But I can't dress like a butterfly. So that kind of lowers it on the list, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, sorry, I was talking about something actual lore. Oh, Amygdala. Okay, we get the name Flora from the doll's very rare prayer dialogue, which we managed to get this run. But the doll has a prayer, and she prays to Flora of the Moon. Considering that the Moon Presence is surrounded by flowers, both the arena, the entire Hunter's Dream is the area that you fight, Gehrman, all of it. And we are described as having a moonlit scent. Kinda makes it sound like we might smell like flowers. But basically, Flora is not a name we get from the game. We get it from someone with a bit more of an understanding. The doll's nature is still fairly mysterious. But she has more insight into what's going on, pun perhaps intended. Wow, that was a really good dodge, actually. Elden Ring does have the dancer's dress. I don't love the dancer's dress. Like, it's you think I would, but I just don't love it. I like the deathbed dress better. And I like the butterfly fit in Dark Souls 2 better. Anyway, Abritus, Amygdala, who are the other? Erden. Any other great one, we don't know why they are named the way that they are, but presumably it's the name given to them by the people who seek them. Maybe Mergo. Mergo might have an actual name because Mergo was a child of a great one and a humanoid mother. But other than that, they don't seem to be able to traditionally communicate, and there's always misunderstanding. Cost, for example. So I don't know that those are their names in any way, shape, or form. The amygdala, it's in real life, it's called the amygdala. The amygdala is the part of the brain that governs fear. It's... Now, could this be why they were called this? Could be that, or it could be the fact that they are... That's what their head looks like. It's an almond-shaped part of the brain. Kind of like the amygdala head. Like the tonsil stone. This is what the amygdala looks like. So it's like looking at, like, imagine if you look at Abritus and you were like, okay, noodly head. You can lure every one of this gang squad to their deaths in the lift shaft? I've never tried. I just like fighting them. How do we never get Marika's dress? I know. Still wish we had. But the deathbed dress is similar enough. It's got that open back, so I don't know. At least it's something. Also helps to put emotional input into memories. Ah, interesting. Didn't know that. But I think it's more likely it was named that. I think it's sort of like a double. Oh, I didn't grab this lantern. Wow, whoops. The amygdalas are shaped like the amygdala, so that's probably why they have that name. Yep. Yep, the infamous Fia's panties. Yep, that's all true. But they left gold masks in the game. So the only one of our NPCs surviving, other than, of course, the beggar in the chapel, the nice one, is Adela. Unfortunately, he's devastated that everyone's dead, understandably. But Adela isn't here anymore, so where could she be? She got murdered by the suspicious beggar. He got murdered. I murdered him. Ariana got murdered by Adela. It's like a game of Clue out here.
Oh, my sweet hunter. Your blood is tainted. I can't help myself.
So she does this. I don't think she says anything if she kills you. Let her kill you for the lore. I've done it. Nothing happens. We can try it though. Hang on. Yeah, most people don't know about this because it requires a specific set of circumstances occurring. And I think... Here. Alright, you do the rest. Yeah, where did you even get that? It's like a freaking... Alright.
I will never leave your side.
I mean, you're killing us, you weirdo. So she does say something. Excellent, excellent. She has the Shining vibe. She sure does. When's Dark Souls 2? Hopefully tomorrow. Ebritus means drunkenness, intoxication, or a species of butterfly. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. I don't know what the butterfly looks like, admittedly, which you think I would. I don't remember if she has dialogue when she's weakened because she's kind of squish, but let's try to pick up like a really soft little baby weapon or something. I guess I could just punch her. Hang on. Yeah, she says that our blood is tainted. And you only get this if you acquire Ariana's blood 3 times and use it. Dude, the jump attack with Fizz is actually sick. You seen that? You punch the ground. Alright, no dialogue. Alright, she crazy. Nice. The end. Really cool little side quest for sure. So she feels the need to kill you because you've taken Ariana's blood. So that's likely why she says that your blood is tainted. I'm glad I have the Logarius wheel, actually. That made it much quicker. And now we have Ariana's body to keep us company forever. And you. And that should be really it for a lot of the NPCs. Oh, Alfred. We gotta go to Cainhurst. Cainhurst. Yeah, let's do Cainhurst. Yeah, Cainhurst time. All right, so we're going to give Alfred the summons. We're gonna let him go to Yharnam. Not Yharnam, Annalise. Kill her, and then we're gonna attack him instead of letting him... Alfred dialogue is so crazy. It is. Yeah, it's fun. Mirai Nikki. I don't know what that is. I feel like it's a... is it an anime? Doesn't Mirai mean the future? And Nikki is... I want to say diary? Or is it dream? No, it's diary. Right? So it means future diary? What's it about? It's dream diary? No, that's Yume Nikki. That Yume Nikki is dream diary. Right? I know about Yume Nikki, but I've only heard about Mirai Nikki. I'll grab this, why not? Actually, no, I don't need it. So, we're gonna go to Cainhurst once again because I got the summons. Yandere girl tries to kill her man. Sounds fun. Gonna play Bloodborne through the emulator? Probably, I'll probably give it a try. Hey, thanks for the sound alert. God makes a battle royale by giving people's diary the power to see the future. That's really interesting. That's an interesting theme. Or like concept. You wanna know how I knew that? I used the power of the few Japanese words I know. So I know about Nikki because of Yume Nikki, which is a Dream Diary. So I was like, Yume, I think is, I can't remember which one's which though. But then I was like, oh wait. I've watched that anime, what's it called? The compulsive gambler one, and the main character is named Yumiko. And there's a joke made about her name meaning dream. So I was like, oh, so Yume must be the dream part. And then I was like, wait, Mirai. Oh, that's like the Pokemon Miraidon, whose name is Future. His name means future. So I was like, oh my god, it must be Future Diary. Yeah, Kakegurui. Yeah, exactly. So I literally, by using various pieces of information, I put it together. Those are my favorite horses. Been playing Astrobot today and manages pure distilled happiness in a game. I'm so happy to hear that. I really want to try that. Can't spell etymological without logic. I mean, that's just a fact. Bloodborne is very high quality side quests. Genuinely, it's got the best, I think. Well, actually, chat? Whoa, I forgot about the dogs. I just wanted to go for a chat, for a walk before I go. Take me away. Which FromSoft game has the best side quests? Because I'm wondering. Bloodborne has some great ones. Elden Ring, obviously, some really great ones. But the main problem that I have with Elden Ring is that because it's so big, they're also very minimal. So there's very few permutations, I find. And as a result, while they're cool, they're fairly linear and easy to fix if you make a mistake. Very few will break. I missed Millicent and Djura, and 100 hours later managed to go back and find them and progress the quest with no issue. Which is good, but, you know, you lack the feeling of depth, right? I don't think Ronnie's quest is that, like, it's really cool, but frankly, you can't miss it. The game gives you like 15 different ways to do it, which, while cool in one direction because of the complexity, it's also like, so you really can't fuck it up. There's no way you can fuck that up, really. So it almost feels like the game is funneling you toward it. I'm trying to think of the quest line that when I do gives me the most like dopamine. Like, which is like the, oh, I love that quest. I could find a way. I think Ronnie's quest has no fail state. I think that unless you get an ending, you could go back and do it. In fact, even getting an ending, you might be able to. I don't know. Just killed Sigmire? That was a good quest? Oh, fuck, I don't want to think about that. Dark Souls 1 has some really phenomenal quests too, actually. It's betraying her for Celivis? Sort of, but you can just ask her forgiveness and there's no consequences. I've done that, actually. You just use, like, technically that's a fail state, for sure. But if that happened and you could never do Ronnie's quest again, that would make it more of a fail state. Patch's quest in Ring City? That's a pretty good one. It's too bad it's hidden behind Show Your Humanity. Ronnie's side quest has a going on an adventure of a lifetime feel to it. I never felt that way about it. I thought it was neat, but I never felt that like, wow, this is such a cool, because I think for me, what brings me the most joy, this is like all obviously subjective, is really weird niche interactions. So, I don't know, like maybe, Eileen is probably one. Like going back to the Tomb of Erden and finding Henrik there and then helping Eileen fight him, that was neat. It's not even that niche, but you know what I mean? Like that's easily missable. Eileen's questline fails after Rom if you don't talk to her or help her with Henrik. And that's kind of hard to find, really, on a first play. Weren't simping for Ronnie enough? It could be that. My first time doing the Roger thing, that was cool. When he was like, oh, go join Ronnie and then like come back to me. And I did that. I thought that was really neat. I'm not saying it's not a cool quest. It's just for me, it's that like easily missable. It's the I fucked up, I'll have to try the New Game Plus quests. Those are the coolest. Interesting that these guys can scream too. Like they shoot wind at you, basically. Never do New Game Plus, so I like them to be hard to fuck up. That's the thing. I feel like these games were designed for New Game Plus, and the fact that Elden Ring isn't is kind of a bummer. Because I think part of what brings so much life to FromSoft games... Now, I know it's going to be like, well, I just like to do everything in one playthrough. Yeah, of course, but in real life, there's consequences to choices. And that's what brings so much life to these games, is you talk to someone, and because you talk to them, the other person's pissed at you and will never talk to you again. In Elden Ring, there are no consequences for absolutely fucking anything. And while in one way it's cool, it also makes the world feel very dead comparatively, because you're supposed to be like, you can join the fucking vampire-ass Vare Covenant and be a Moog follower, and no one gives a fuck. Even Djura, who is supposedly a hunter of them. And that kind of sucks, because you just feel like you're really surrounded by real NPCs. And it does harm the replayability of Elden Ring. As much as I love Elden Ring very much, that is something that hits it, right? Because you just kind of can do everything, so you don't have to worry about missing stuff. Also, I feel like a lot of resources were put into the Ronnie questline, which, while very cool, is very... You realize a lot of NPCs were kind of put in for Ronnie's quest, in a way. Like Roger, I love Roger. He's still cool on his own, but like you realize that his whole role is just like, hey, here's Ronnie. Here's some lore about Ronnie. I'm gonna get shanked off screen, by the way. Poor boy. The enlightened centrists of soul streaming. No, I do not claim that. No, no thank you. I think I'm too opinionated to be an enlightened centrist. Mainly because their whole thing is like,
everyone's dumb.
I think that's actually not the case.
I think that everyone's bad equally, so I'm gonna have some pretend moral superiority.
Nah, I have too many opinions. More about death than Ronnie, really? I don't know. I feel like his entire quest focuses around her. Like, his goal is the Death Blight thing, for sure. And he does have the link to D. Having a character that sort of vanishes early in the game isn't bad though. Like it shows the what are you good? It shows the tragedy of the world. But if you do any part of his quest, it's just centered around her. Ronnie was clearly a repurposed main quest. I don't know if I'd say that, because it relates to an ending. So a lot of NPCs focus on that are around endings are... But look at DS3. I know, I'm about to say something nice about DS3. DS3 has quite possibly one of the most like complicated, weird ending quest lines, and it's arguably the true ending. The secret ending. And it's pretty hard to find. I had to look up a guide for that when I was playing DS3. I didn't even know. DS3 has some pretty sick endings. And it centers around an NPC who dies pretty quickly, all things considered, and an NPC that shows up quickly and is pretty core. Uria. Show us that again? It's the Dark Lord ending, but like the true Dark Lord. I forget what it's actually called. It's been a very long time. Lord of Hollows, sorry, that's what it is. Lord of Hollows, absolutely. And that quest was pretty missable, all things considered, right? Compared to the Ronnie questline, which the game really funnels you into. It's not bad that the game like makes things obvious, just to be clear. Also, oh my god, I was so focused on Enlightened Centrist. Thank you for the 4 months of Prime, by the way. Thank you so much, Maester. Or Mester. Now I think about it. Appreciate the Prime. Thank you for the support. Yol is extremely missable? Really? You know what? Yeah, he kind of is. Yol is pretty missable. He's at the dead end, surrounded by bodies. You could totally miss Yol. But no, the quest line, that I would argue is like what Ronnie's quest could have been. It's kind of obtuse, really hidden, but exceptionally rewarding. Don't mean to alarm you, but you are missing a shoulder? No, that's just my chip. The chip on my shoulder. It's actually my invisible microphone. You don't have enough insight to see it. Sorry. Need to crush some madman's knowledges. Wait, hang on. You guys can't see my mic? It's invisible? Welcome in, Zondius. How's it going? Nope, it's green screening out today? No, I'm making a joke. I'm making a joke. You can't see it? I would have thought you guys had enough insight for that. You know, they say that only really based, sexy people see the mic. So, oh god, that's really disappointing to hear. And in before. No, I was just joking. I totally see it. No, I see. I was just joking. I totally see the mic for sure. It's my green screen. No, not my actual green screen. The software. It makes my mic vanish. There. I said that before you even said that? I saw it last stream, but I took a trip to Upper Cathedral Ward since then. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I got your insight sucked right out. Now the chip is bigger. I did make it bigger. Fuck. Okay. As long as you guys can hear me, okay. Let Logarius buff to show off how it looks. You want me to give up 477,000 souls and do a run back? Yeah, of course we're gonna do that. Good idea. Let's do it. Last time I made the me when I get up in the morning joke, but today I'm making the 30-year-olds according to 15-year-olds joke. I think it's a better joke. It's like the New Game Plus of jokes. You don't have to die? No, I just think I will die. 30-plus-year-olds when they sleep slightly weird. When does he buff again? Like, do you mean the gun? The sword that he puts down?
Oh, God. You can't stop me. I'm an R1ing machine.
Giant explosion does after you backstab. Oh, that I backstab. Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll let him do it. Yeah. Okay, so he's just like doing his thing. Oh, the burial blade freaking cut it off. I'm so sorry. All right, and then he does this cool thing where he puts this sword down, and I'm gonna let it stay. You gotta hit the sword to make it stop, but when you don't, fucking swords fly through the sky and hit you and shit. It's honestly a pretty sick boss fight, all things considered. You pronounce swords wrong? Bro, he's so pissed. What? What? Can you not shoot him anymore if he buffs? What? He doesn't give a fuck. Also, I gotta be honest with you, the sound, it's doing things to my brain right now. What is happening? Okay, it's working now. It's working now? Alright, alright, alright. Ow. Does he have other swords up? Because my god, everything is so noisy, it's killing me. Or are they the remaining swords? Also, there's a little hack, you can just shoot the swords. With auto-aim, Raph misses every shot. I don't need to be called out like this by my chat, okay? You did distract me and I got killed. But it's fine because it's funny. Pega aim, he's immune to bullets. Bro, I'm telling you, I was hitting him and it wasn't working. Is he a Temerian descendant? You know what? We don't know. I'm leaning toward no, just because Logarius... Wait. Did I not open the fucking shortcut? Did I? I don't remember if I did. It depends how much on autopilot I was. I sure didn't. Okay, BRB. I gotta run again. Wow, the autopilot is not great right now. Be a centrist with your aim? I'm not a centrist. I can't even aim in the center, clearly. I don't know how it works, but the bullets do kind of bounce around him after he buffs. No, seriously, that's what was happening. I was missing sometimes, but you saw when I would shoot him, he does a little X and he just executes it. There's a shortcut? There's two. But yeah, no, Temerian descendants are actually vile blood. So the queen is a direct line from, like, Queen Annalise is related to Queen Yharnam down the line. We don't know how distant, but presumably pretty distant. So he might just be reusing the sounds, because Elden Ring has a similar thing. Certain enemies just have the same sound. So I don't think he's a Temerian descendant because of that. Because if he were, I don't think he would be part of the Executioners. It's possible, though, that Logarius is like, you know, a self-hating executioner who's like, we must, you know, destroy the vile bloods or whatever, you know. Logarius felt somewhat similar to the Temerian Elder boss fight. No, he sure did. In some ways. It's very magic-oriented. But I don't know if it's meant to be a lore thing. It could be, but I don't really see too much evidence of it. However, we do have the Executioner gloves. Here they are. Executioner's gloves. One of the secret treasures hidden in Cainhurst, the gloves of an executioner from a faraway land. So, passed from executioner father to executioner son, these gloves can be used to summon wrathful spirits of the past by smearing them with blood. And Logarius uses a lot of these. And the wheel uses a similar power. So it's possible that his family is, like, he's not a vile blood, but he's descended from the Temerians, just not a royal one. Maybe he's become one? Sitting here for X amount of time and he's become one, set in the frozen cold. A Tumerian? Or a Vile Blood? Yeah, I can't believe I never thought about that either. Because no, the sound is the same, absolutely right. And we find the Executioner gloves here. And they're a treasure of Castle Cainhurst. But Logarius uses things that are very similar to them. They're supposed to be passed down from father to son. Maybe Logarius, who calls himself an executioner, and is the head of the executioners, maybe that's related to him. Or like them in appearance, not actually one. I see. I don't know, but it's an interesting thought. I think the executioner gloves are where we're supposed to get this idea, perhaps. It's such an interesting thought. That's the type of thing I'm talking about. You know, you play this game so much, but there's always avenues of thought you haven't had. So that's the shortcut, by the way. It's not much of one, as you can tell. This boss has one of the worst run-ups. How did my gun miss this time? Like, what is my excuse this time? He is really tall, like, for sure. And he does freaking fly. I can't hit him when he's flying like that. Like, stop. You weirdo, he's spamming it now. Ow, what the fuck? Ow, what the shit? Logarius. Bro, he's actually fucking me up now for real this time. For realsies. Yo, take it easy, young brisket. Shadows of Yharnam have a yummy run-up as well. Yeah, that's a rough one. I think the thing about Logarius... Well, I'll show you actually right now what the run-up is like. Oh, actually, now I think about it, we might be able to do Eileen's thing now, too. But I want to do Alfred's. Oh, I actually can't believe how much he messed me up there. It's been a while. Logarius is not easy. But normally I can handle him okay. He just absolutely beat my ass. No faith, we're sending the elevator down. So after this, I think we can just very easily... We're gonna do Eileen. And then we can go for one Reborn. Are there any other NPCs I'm not remembering? I think we're gonna skip Patches. We've done, like, I don't think there's really much. Well, no. No, we can talk to Patches. We can tell him that we don't forgive him and get his other line of dialogue. Game mention anything about a Carnifex? Not that I can think of, no. Or a Lictor? No. New game plus damage is finally showing. I am also wearing the dress, so part of my damage is that I'm wearing the dress. It's not, like, it doesn't have as much physical defense. It does make a difference. No buff for you. Get on out of there. What the? Fucking shit, I mistimed it. Too far. God damn, you really do be hitting hard. He can sneak up on you. Stop.
He's not wearing a dress, he's wearing robes, okay?
Can I be free? Oh my lord. I can't escape the combo. Bro, I literally can't actually. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that was an unexpected hit, actually. I feel like one of the things about Bloodborne is that a lot of the fights that are considered difficult also happen to have a difficult run-up. Because this is an era of still having run-ups, basically. Did the sword just fall through the world? I think it did. Just yeah, just Logarius things. No problemo. So I'm already wearing the crown because I'm a crown gamer. I remember running through this game with one of my friends and he said, so is this like the king of the homeless or something? My god. How dare he speak about Martyr Logarius this way? So much trouble with Shadows of the Erdtree DLC bosses that they play it for the first time in New Game Plus. Yeah, that was me. I played it for the first time in New Game Plus. And there's a jump. There is a noticeable jump for sure. For you, Alfred's business, have you dealt with Abritus? No, but I don't intend to. Just because there isn't really a need. We can bring Annalise back anytime. And we've already done everything with her questline, so we don't need to do it again. You know the poison knife glitch with Queen Annalise? Wait. I've done it.
No subjects, but here lieth our throne. Kneel afore us.
Can you remind me what happens? Because I have a very clear memory of firing poison knives at Annalise, and I don't remember why, but I remember laughing really hard. It's very funny, please do it. Okay, it won't, like, fuck it up, right?
How sad this is. If only our life was so easily forfeit.
Yo, she's sad about it. I remember. Yup. Accurate representation of having cramps. Oh, alternate. Me when I sneeze. She'll be okay. She's kneeing herself in the head. It's the helmet. It's very heavy. Me after too much Taco Bell. Oh, troubling. Oh, she's good now. Are we good?
Art thou brave, or merely lacking in wit?
Arguably both.
It matters not. Our flesh is undying. Speak thy mind.
I have nothing to say. Can you imagine? This is the first person you see in, like, potentially hundreds of years. And they throw 2 poison knives at you, refuse to elaborate, and then bow. And keep throwing, she starts to float. Okay, I'm trying to, like, not break the Alfred quest. This won't fuck up the quest line, will it? Missing the right leg. Cool, huh? A widespread belief of the period was that beast blood crept up the right leg, and this led to the double-wrapped belt. Here, they just cut it off. Gehrman is also missing his right leg. It's replaced by a peg. I actually love how she's like, did you just like hit me? Are you brave or stupid? Can I still kneel?
Speak thy mind.
Missing legs and feet in these games lore. In Elden Ring, there's a lot of that too. In this game, it's pretty much that. Beast blood crawls up the right leg. There might be something to it because the moon presence, in order to keep you, takes your leg. We're gonna probably do some save scumming so I can show you both endings this playthrough. Is that supposed to happen? Oh yeah, that's like, it's a known glitch, basically. I don't think this will fuck up Alfred's quest, but the problem is I don't intend to fight Abritus. I want to show it. I don't want to risk it though. I'm gonna have to do it later. We'll see. So basically, with a spreading plague, they had superstitions, and this one appears to have some sort of real origin because the moon presence takes your leg. When we get the ending where we replace Gehrman, we are also in his chair, and we have no right leg. It's cut off. So something about it, there is something to it. The Cainhurst knights there in the depiction are also missing their right leg. So Cainhurst, as descendants of the Tumerians, I mean, because the royal family is descended, they might have some secret knowledge from their ancestors, the Tumerians, but over time, knowledge is often lost or changed. So they become superstitions, even though they were based on something real. So we don't know exactly where it comes from, but there does seem to be some truth to it, basically. As for Elden Ring is a game that focuses a great deal on, like, the parts of those who came before you in a very literal sense. So here, you're sort of helped along by people who came before, for sure. There's notes and there's bloodstains, but in Elden Ring, the items you use that help you are literally fingers and body parts and things that came from other people, other tarnish that came before you. This ties in, of course, with grafting and generally with the theme of consumption. That is one of the major themes of Elden Ring. It's all about consuming others to become stronger. That's here too, but I would argue that Elden Ring is the one that really has that everywhere, because every one of the bosses is consuming something in order to gain strength. So the tarnish is consuming runes and parts of other people who came before to get stronger. Godric is grafting. He's literally taking body parts and putting them on and making himself bigger and stronger. Rykard is eating people. Pretty standard. But it's all about consuming to become stronger and bigger. The rot consumes people while they still live, etc. So it's arguably one of the major things which is enhanced by our first location. Our very first item is a finger. And our first location is Limgrave, where all of these people have been hung up and their limbs are cut off, and then we find the dude who attaches them to himself, you know? The Black Knight Great Shield has a symbol for Godric's rune in its center. Oh, I don't remember what that looks like. I remember Godric's rune, I just don't remember that shield. Alright, patches. Yes, patches. We gotta go here? Oh, Alfred first. Right. Okay. Sounds like one of those old-timey superstitions. It does sound like an old-timey superstition, but this one appears to have something... Because Gehrman never turns to a beast. He's the only one who seems to escape that fate. He doesn't escape from the Hunter's Nightmare, though. You know what? I don't think I've ever hit Annalise and then talked to her. So that was actually dialogue I've never received. After a decade, I'm still finding new dialogue. So thank you for reminding me to hit her. Also, I went the wrong way. I think in Elden Ring, there's more of a feeling of those who came before. And that's here too. There are other hunters who have become a part of the dream. We hear about them. We know about the graves of the hunters who've come before our hunter. There's also something cyclical in the New Game Plus cycle, feeling like we're just entering another dream over and over and over again. But in Elden Ring, I think they really focus on how everyone is a Tarnished, and they're here at the same time, and many have come before, and the Tarnished are all focused on the same goal. They want to help you. So it's like the same theme, but depicted differently. I think Elden Ring does it the best, of that feeling of like literally taking the body parts of those who came before to help you. It's kind of macabre, but also kind of inspirational in a way.
Safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Like some dude straight up, their finger is how you write notes to people who come after you. Just actually straight up. So did they cut off their finger to do that? Or did they die and someone took their finger and turned it into a pen? Who knows? But that's what we do. That's our very first item in Elden Ring that we pick up, is a fucking pen that was a finger. I like how it asks you to confirm, by the way. There are very few choices in FromSoft games that ask, are you sure? And this is one of them.
Is that the sigil of Cainhurst? I've heard tell of Cainhurst nobles and their amusingly pompous invitations. Wonderful.
He's a little sinister, isn't he?
Profusely. I will depart immediately, but first, a token of my gratitude.
Is Kenneth Haight a Tarnished? No.
Ah, I feel my master's hand at work. Praise the good blood, and let us cleanse these tarnished streets.
Change if you say no. Not him, because you didn't actually start dialogue with him, I think. But now that you mention it, I don't know. I might have to say no next time. I think he doesn't say anything, he just leaves the tree. But if you say yes, then you get the dialogue. So now that he's going to be at Annalise. Kenneth Haight's eyes are gold. So he is Grace, yeah. Which is also why he talks negatively about the Tarnished. He's like, oh, a Tarnished. Well, I guess you can help me too. That's right. I will allow a Tarnished to help me because I am generous like that, you know? He's that dude. There are very few characters in Elden Ring who aren't Tarnished or demigods, but there are a couple. He's one of them. Oh, shit. Remember how I killed Valtr? Well, we got another... No, you know what? It's just New Game Plus. That's why these guys are hitting so hard. This guy did not hit that hard, even with Hunter's Axe before. I was trying to get it. Get him bit! Damn it. That'd be so funny if I let him get bit by his own snake again. Okay. 2 hits, huh? Unfortunate. He's got a poison knife sticking out of his eyes. You tell me this man's still alive? Okay. I just want to do that for fun. I was not expecting 2 hits. Yeah, no, that's New Game Plus for you. I remember in Elden Ring, that was a thing too. Remember how I was doing the lore run and I was getting absolutely annihilated? Oh, fuck. Ah, it's fine. By NPCs, they hit so much harder in New Game Plus. We'll take a shortcut and go back. So then we're gonna go to Cainhurst. It's actually good I ran here, because I would have forgotten about this guy. We've already defeated him. We did the quest line properly. So he shows up when Valtr leaves. No matter whether he leaves by dying or whether he leaves by... You really spawn here, huh? Normally he ambushes you. You think I can kill him with a trap? Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, yep. I absolutely got read like a book. It's almost like you can read inputs, you little dingus. I wonder if I can get him hit by the trap. That would be funny. He's a tomb prospector. He is someone who grew up in the woods. This is the younger twin. The younger Medaris twin. He grew up in the woods. He became a member of the League and started hunting for vermin, but then he and his brother, twin brother, younger and older, they found signs of vermin within their own snake, which they summon from the nightmare now. It looks like he killed his older brother, which is why he's still alive. Had to be careful because with the buff, he actually hits really hard. Fucking parried again. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, 2 hits, so if I get parried, I'm dead. Oh my god. Fucking input reading. We'll just do R1, so it's less likely to be parried. But I want to lead him into the trap. I just want him to die. Medaris? Yeah, so he's a butcher. He wears the butcher garb. Both the twins became hunters and brought back and dissected their beast prey in order to support the villagers in their forbidden research. So they grew up in the village in the Forbidden Woods. That's really all the context that we get because we learned very little about that area too. Really, the crows gotta get involved? Can't help but notice this freaking crow seems to be your friend. Come on. Trap time. Gotta be careful here, but I want to do some tomfoolery. No! Okay, never mind. He's still stupid. Hey, we've done it. Imagine seeing it swing and still getting hit by it. I'm just saying. You have to go for the meme kill. Oh, is there anything here now? As far as we can tell, he probably still was a member of the League, and he not worked for, but you know, the reason he attacks you might be because he thinks you killed Valtr, or it might be that he wasn't chosen as his successor. But either way, he attacks you. He never says a word after Valtr is gone. Input reading parries are more foul than any poison swamp, Miyazaki. They're rough, but it's even worse in a game like this where you can get parried from range. Let's see if Eileen is there. Let me check. Yep, Eileen is there. All right, so this is going to be a bit of a sad part of the run. what isn't? We never helped Eileen. So instead of the Bloody Crow of Cainhurst, something else is going to be there. Presumably, she actually managed to kill him. So the only thing we did with Eileen this questline is we just talked to her the first time. We never talked to her after. We never helped her with Henrik. Even though she asks us not to and tells us not to, if you don't, it leads to her unfortunate loss of sanity. You also lose access to her covenant and her rune. Hot take, Crazed Eileen is harder than Bloody Crow. Really? I haven't fought her in a while, so we'll see how this goes. But with how the NPCs are hitting a New Game Plus, this could be painful. Sag. Look at those cape physics. Which game is better, side quest, Bloodborne or Witcher 3? They're just different. They're just different. It's a really different structure. Both have really, really, really good quests. Very memorable, very dear, very beloved, just different. It's hard to really compare them because one is... Oh, they're just so different. Hi, Eileen.
Few hunters can resist the intoxication of the hunt. Look at you. Just the same as all the rest. The hunters must die. The nightmare must end. Only I can stop this madness.
She kind of is right. If there's no more hunters, if they're all dead, then there's no more hunt. Really, in a weird way, she's actually right. So first of all, we're gonna die to her for the dialogue.
The hunt makes hunters mad.
And what's interesting about Eileen, she is truly an old hunter. Like, she is really old because her weapon... Now, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Remind me if I'm forgetting one. But the Blades of Mercy / Blade of Mercy is the only other weapon in the game besides the Burial Blade that is described as being made with siderite. And considering the Burial Blade, one of the first hunter weapon, is made of it as well, and then Eileen's it's fucking old. So we're talking Gehrman level for how long she's been in the game. And apparently, she's sane. So I think her idea of putting down the hunters, like here, she's clearly losing it a little, like for sure, no doubt. Quite possibly because the person she killed here, the Bloody Crow of Cainhurst, it's personal with her. And I think killing him made her snap. That's not to say that they're the only weapons that use siderite, though, because the Ptumerian weapons are likely made with siderite as well. But they're older. Like, they're, of course, where we probably get the idea of the weapons. So she's from a foreign land as well. We get this from her crow set. Basically, Yharnam burials are blasphemous to her people, so she's trying to put, like, the crows, they hunt people to give them a better burial. Yeah, it's pretty much the lore, but, like, she's probably been at this for a very, very long time. Some people theorize that the Bloody Crow of Cainhurst is her mentor, but I never got that vibe. I actually got the opposite vibe. Because he uses the young voice, like literally. Now that could be an oversight, or maybe being a vile blood, presumably because he wears the Cainhurst outfit, has made him like young, eternally young, vampire style, right? But my read was that it wasn't her mentor, it was her student. And the student left the Hunter of Hunters order, and she's like the last one left. So if you help her, you kind of become the next in line and thus replace her mentee and bring her some semblance of peace, allowing her to keep her sanity. But if you don't help her, you end up, you know, she ends up alone, killing anyone she cared about and anyone she knew, and she loses it. Cannot get caught with these weapons. God, hits hard. I think she has dialogue when she hits half.
The beast cannot be stopped. What good are hunters now? Your blood is mine. A hunter's blood for me. Your punishment is death. Death to hunters! Enough of this terrible dream.
Just like what Gehrman says. So I'm gonna let her kill me again.
The hunt makes hunters
Okay.
mad.
Just making sure her dialogue didn't change. Now we can take her out. She's not too bad because she doesn't parry as much, so that's actually a blessing. It's a lot easier. Curse the fiends, their children too, and their children forever true. What if our character is the offspring of one of the old hunters? We are fated, doomed to come here and join the hunt. It's an interesting interpretation. There isn't anything necessarily that disproves it. What I will say, I think that the thing about children in this case, it does mean literal children of the hunters, but I think it's also meant to say anyone who takes up the mantle of a hunter. So we are, indeed, choosing to come here and be a hunter. So we are a hunter's child. We deserve this fate. If you... That's sort of like what we learned from the DLC. If you... Like, Eileen kind of has a point. People keep coming here. Humans keep fucking with the old blood because they want to ascend or become gods or become great ones or whatever the heck it is. But they keep on doing this. If there's no more damn hunters, then that stops it. Really. In a weird way, she's right. And I think that's kind of what we get too. So it's possible that it's sort of like our fate, absolutely, that we are literally descended from hunters. But personally, I think the idea of being a child of hunters is following in their footsteps, yeah. That's why our goal is to transcend the hunt. Actually, that too, but also our goal is seek pale blood. The very first note we find in the game, the one in our patient room. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. Pale blood is the moon presence. So everything we do is to gain audience with the moon presence. All along, from the get-go. Zeke Jaeger situation? Kind of, yeah, arguably, yeah. I expected her to be a little quicker there. This is a much smoother fight than Crow of Cainhurst, because she doesn't parry all the time, so I can actually attack without having to worry about it. Oop. Okay, misjudged the distance a little there.
Makes hunters mad.
I did click a dodge there, but I think it ate the input and thought I was just R1ing. Whatever, I'm dead. So for Eileen, if she kills every hunter, there can be no more. So that seems to be what she's planning. Hunter's Bone Bloody Crow can essentially react, dodge, parry anything you do. And with the fact that they input read, you know. Thing about him, he is a tough fight. The main issue with him is you have to be so careful because of him being able to read you and parry you, and then you're dead because of how much damage he does, or his viscerals do so much damage. Versus Eileen, at least you can kind of play with her. Still get caught though, damn. Popular PvP build back in the day? Eileen or Crow? Honestly, probably both. That's the thing too, playing this game, because we don't know why our character came here, we just, you know, picked up the game and decided to play. But at first this might feel like we're like a victim. We're trapped in this dream and like, oh my god, we're trapped in this night of the hunt. It's like, oh man, this sucks. We don't deserve this. But once you read into the lore, you realize that we planned for this. We knew this would happen. We wanted it. Oh my god, Eileen. Jesus. That was impressive. We knew it was coming and we still came here. I meant Eileen's? Yeah, no, the Blades of Mercy are really strong, so... Oh, that was cool. We're having like a ciderite off right now. Ow. I think the ending makes that really clear too, the true ending. That we chose all of this. Why did I R1 into her? Why did I, like, into the blender? I should know. She is like a living blender. Cider? I'm actually thinking about cider right now. I got some apple cider a little while ago, and it's... Oh, God, I love apple cider. I don't know what's different between apple cider and apple juice. But cider is just so good. Essentially have a colossal and she's got dual curve swords. Okay, but like if I had a colossal, I'd win though, is the thing. Colossals are so fucking annoying. They have so much hyper armor. I see what you're saying though. Cider is fermented apple juice? Wait, really? Cider apparently isn't as filtered and uses more of the pulp. Yeah, I freaking love that pulp, for real, for real. I painted my nails today, but I didn't have time to do my hands, so I have to do that later. I'm so freaking pumped. I love painting my nails. Makes me feel so snazzy. I'm snazzed up. Eileen, did you know? I painted my nails today. Appreciate me. You're gonna paint your hands? Arguably, when I try to paint anything, I do end up mainly painting my hands. It gets all over. I don't know how I manage it. One time I was working on I was painting something, and I realized that I needed another material or whatever, and I made a run to the arts and crafts store, and I apparently never looked in the mirror. But when I got home, I looked and I realized that I had like a big old smudge of paint, like upon my cheek, or nose or forehead, whatever. I had paint on my face, and I don't know how I manage it. I don't. Is it really fermented though? Because when, like, I'm not talking about alcoholic cider. I'm talking about like just apple juice that's better. Like, I'm not talking about the alcoholic, because fermented would be alcoholic, right? Like, I got some freaking juice. I think I gotta use transformed because the range will help me. Okay. He's a way more aggressive fight, I think. Yeah, I have no hyper armor. Snazzed up or snazzy? Snazzed up is what I said. How come you have more hyper armor than me, though? You probably don't, but I'm feeling put out right now. Interesting to note, she only does her 50% dialogue the once. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Eileen. Only do the dialogue the once. Right, Alfred will do the same thing.
You monsters.
Aww.
Hunters must die.
Laughs menacingly. You know, it's interesting that she drops a single bold hunter's mark. Actually, now I think about it. Remember how I said that I have a running joke that she totally lives at the end of her alternate quest line when you get, you know, all the Covenant stuff from her? What if that's actually true? Because once she gives you everything for helping kill the Bloody Crow of Cainhurst, it looks like she's done. And so she uses a bold hunter's mark and awakens and goes home. I already have the Crow Hunter badge. That's true, but that's the choice for a reason. It's not a madman's knowledge, you know? Like, that's a choice. It's also the first thing she gives you. Hyper armor, yeah, hyper armor is, okay, if I do a charge attack and something hits me, then, and I go through anyway, that's hyper armor. Because hyper armor is about the animations. So like the actual physical attack. Poise is not when you're in animation, it's like all the time. Like, yeah, I know she gives you the badge, but I'm just saying the choice of what she drops when you already have the reward is pretty interesting, I'd say. Also, a bold hunter's mark by the boar. Yeah, it could be a coincidence, but the difference is Eileen is special. That was basically the same thing. They are kind of the same thing, but also like distinct. So like the guys who suck your brain out, they have a lot of hyper armor. So when you hit them, they have a lot of hyper armor and not a lot of poise. So when you hit them, they'll probably get stunned and they'll go, ugh, ugh, and you're like, you're getting confident and you're like doing whoosh, whoosh, like you're hitting them. You're like, I got this. And then if they trigger an attack that has hyper armor, you will hit them and they will just tank through it and grab you and then suck your brain out. That is the main terror of them. So that is the difference. They'll when they're not in animation, you can hit the shit out of them, but when they start that animation, you're fucked. She's a bold hunter. It's also a bold boar. Yeah, the boar is bold. Good words. All right, so time for Cainhurst. We're going to attack Alfred this time. Number one, we are going to die to him. We're going to run back. We are going to...
Master, look! I've done it! I've done it!
Yep.
I've smashed and pounded and grounded this rotten siren into fleshy pink pulp.
You sure did, my brother.
There, you filthy monstrosity. What good's your immortality now? Try stirring up trouble in this sorry state. All mangled and twisted, with every inside on the outside for all the world to see.
And yep, the unique wheel. So this we've seen before. All this, you know, the blood, the flesh, the gooey, everything. And we talked to him. You know, I'm just going to take a second to vibe with my boy. I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. And then we will fight him and do it. You know what? I have to be careful. I don't want to accidentally shoot him when I come back. There, from a safe distance. Okay, be right back. Okay. So, back to it. I'm just trying to think if I'm missing any NPCs. Like, I actually think I've handled all of them. DLC has Simon. We've done Simon's proper quest line. I think we might, like, just try attacking him and seeing what happens, because I don't think I've done that before. So I think it would just be easy to kill him, and then I don't think there's any other NPCs. There's Adeline, I guess. We can hit her too and see what happens. That's the thing about doing the quest lines right. Now we can do them wrong.
Oh, you, is it? Look at this. Thanks to you, I've done it. Well, isn't it wonderful? Now Master can be canonized as a true martyr. I've done it.
Skipping this, so now we're gonna thwack him.
Just what is the meaning of this? Why turn your blade on me? You're jealous, aren't you?
Okay, so first things first, we're gonna die.
A hunter's grudge is an awful thing. You must find your own way on this hunt, as I have mine.
Interesting. Should I have a corruption rune on here? True. For the role play. But in this playthrough, we didn't even join her covenant. Fucking back, dumbass.
Unclean wench! Vile monstrosity!
Dude, everyone just called me a wench today. He seems mad about it. It's true.
Bloody fool! Has blood gone to your head?
He's pissed. Oh, Jesus. He did use a lead elixir, so I do have to be like a somewhat cautious individual at this time.
As you deserve!
Dude, he talks so much shit. I love it. Unclean wench and shit? Is he didn't call you a centrist? It's true, it's true. How dare you? Unclean wench? I will accept. Centrist? I have an opinion on fucking everything. He was quite encouraging upon killing you. He actually rather was in his way. Okay, you know what? I did get... Oh my fucking god. Not bad for a strength parry. Like for a strength riposte, I should say.
Visceral attack.
So I'm the unclean wench, but you're the one who put your fucking, you know, hand all up in there. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say he's stuck on the stairs like a true idiot. Interesting that he uses a lead elixir just like Brador. Executioners and church assassins are kind of comparable. Really, that's what the executioners are. A line of church assassins that think the church is a good thing. Versus Brador knows the church is bad but still wants to protect it. So Brador knows the truth but wants to maintain status quo. Alfred has just been drinking the Kool-Aid. Man, he talks a whole lot. Oh, that was a good one.
Pray for Master Logarius in my stead.
So I don't know if it cycles through potential drops, but it's interesting that he drops a madman's knowledge, and he is rather a madman. Iosefka has no fate because on how Alfred's change in form, so people change through the night of the hunt. Nah, it's not, like, people can change. Trust me, this whole game is about transformation, but, like, Iosefka straight up is replaced. It's a different voice actress. Her face is different. And her entire goal is different. And we find a transformed alien that drops Iosefka's blood vial upon getting into the church after she's been replaced. It's guaranteed she's replaced. The others are like transforming in their thoughts. Like the whole game is also about like how a beast lurks within. Alfred, who is very friendly and wants to work together and is cordial and polite and tells you all about the church, is also a raving religious fanatic who bashes a person into bits. That's totally a thing. The transformation, it doesn't need to like be physical. It's also the concept of a beast is always within, for sure. But Iosefka is straight up replaced. That's not, it's just absolutely, we know what happened to her. We know it's not her anymore. In fact, now that I think about it, I don't think the woman we call Iosefka ever claims to be Iosefka. She just tells you to send them to Iosefka's clinic. She doesn't say, bring them to my clinic. She just says, yeah, if anyone's in trouble, send them to Iosefka's clinic. I'll take care of them. And she does, in her twisted way. See how fast that monocular came out? I always have it ready. Does the dialogue change if you play as a girl? Yes. I don't know what the male is, because I always play as a female character. But they do have like gender stuff. I'm assuming wench is for the ladies. Does anyone know what Alfred and Valtr call you if you use a boy? Oh, we should enter DLC now. I think you could make an argument that Iosefka was a little bit more suspicious than you think, because we see no signs of any patients back there, and only one person who is dead and is half transformed. So presumably there's either 0 patients back there and she just closed the door because she's scared, or like Iosefka got rid of all of them, but she likes to experiment on people, so that would be weird. I think the idea that Iosefka is not being fully honest is possible.
Curse the fiends, their children too. And their children forever true.
New Warhammer 40k short? What do you mean short? Was there a new game that came out for that? The Space Marines game, right? FromSoft are often quite fond of Bastard for male characters. Bastard works, that would make sense. Space Marine 2 dropped. Yeah, Twitch gave me a key for that, so that was neat. I heard it's really fun, but I know nothing about Warhammer. All right, we're gonna do DLC as fast as possible. We're gonna attack Simon when we see him. Oh, I forgot to open the door. But yeah, the sound of Muzzle Mommy sounds really nice. I mean, it is like Warhammer. I think everyone has muscles. Ooh, so fun thing about Lawrence. It's not really lore, it's just a fun fact. So number one, the statue is mirrored, so that's pretty cool. It's like warped and different. But when you come in here, you get the eye pendant, which you need to progress. You put this into the statue, and this lets you access the research hall. You cannot clear the DLC without this item. But as you know, Lawrence doesn't react until you have his skull. So if you never come in here and you keep going, you keep doing the DLC, you fight Ludwig, you defeat Ludwig, you keep going. If you pick up Lawrence's skull at that altar, it takes some work. It's not easy, but if you pick it up, you will have to actually defeat him to get the eye pendant. So there is a way to make Lawrence required if you make enough, I say mistakes, but if you make certain choices in your progression, which I always thought to be rather funny. Warhammer lore goes deep. Yeah, no, I know it's very lore intensive. I think it's just like no shade to the game, but it's just not, or not the game, but like the whole universe. It's just like, I'm not the biggest fan of like uber grimdark, so Dark Souls and Bloodborne are about as, holy shit, I forgot. These things can hit really hard, actually. Fuck. And I didn't open the shortcut. That's okay. We'll just have to make the run. I just don't like grimdark. FromSoft is about as grimdark as I get. And I find that a lot of the games still have like a little bit of whimsy in them, especially Dark Souls 2. In fact, during the Loreathon, I will argue, my general thesis is that Dark Souls 2 is basically Alice in Wonderland, but also not, but also kinda. But also like sort of kinda, but like really, I'm so pumped, dude. I was thinking about it today. I was thinking what, because you know, we were talking a couple streams ago, just being like, ooh, what should FromSoft do next? I really want FromSoft to do like an Alice in Wonderland game, like actually, not literally Alice in Wonderland, but like Alice in Wonderland. Because I would love to see what they do with the colorful world. Because when they work with color, it's so sick. I would say Dark Souls 2 is their most colorful game, and it still has whimsy, but it's still Dark Souls, you know? Official animated short showing off a female Custodes for the first time. I heard about that. I heard about that, actually, indirectly. Yeah. Like Lies of People with Alice in Wonderland as source material? No. I don't want it to be like, secretly it's actually Alice, just like it was Pinocchio. I want it to be like how this game is Lovecraft, but clearly also not Lovecraft. Do you know what I mean? Like a pastiche, like an homage. Because honestly though, I say that, but I think once I get to Dark Souls 2, you'll know what I'm talking about. I think they might have already done that with Dark Souls 2, genuinely. I feel like the general theme of Dark Souls 2... Fuck, that'll hurt. Oh my lord. Oh fuck. Move. Move. Oh my lord. I don't have enough hyper armor to survive that. Okay. Normally, believe it or not, I can run through this pretty well. I was good at it at some point, but clearly not today. Don't think Elden is their most colorful? There's so much color in it. I know, but for me, it's still Dark Souls 2. Still, I know. Elden Ring is very colorful, but I still think of Dark Souls 2 when I think of color. Warhammer is just like constant lore with big ol' muscles and aliens and stuff. And I don't think you could ever have a place like Majula in Warhammer. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, snap. Okay. Here. Really wonder what Miyazaki's perfect idea of game is that he's imagined. Like what his idea of a perfect game. I mean, I gotta be honest with you, I feel like he might have made it. But the difference with him, I think what makes FromSoft and Miyazaki such a great creative. Like the whole team, just to be clear. Like I know we always say Miyazaki and stuff, but like it's really the team, right? But I think what makes him such a good director and such a good creative is that he wants to keep creating and keep building upon things. So I think he will always say that he'll never reach perfect. I also think he's kind of in a unique position to actually get to make the game that he wants to make. Do you know what I mean? He says in an interview, Elden Ring is only close to it. Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about. Like, I don't think you can ever reach the perfect game because there's always, as a creative, there is always something to aspire to. You can't create perfect. There's always more. And if a creative believes they have reached perfection, then they will stop creating because there's no purpose any longer. But if a creator always wants to achieve perfection and they want to get closer and closer and closer, then they will keep on creating. I think it's the key difference between, like, I think it's what makes a good creative, period. It's part of it. There's multiple facets, but that I think is a key, always wanting to make something more.
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you? Must have taken a wrong turn then, eh? Well, we're more alike than you think. This is the hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when you've seen them before.
Yep.
This is what the poor fools do.
Yep.
Unless you've some...
I have no interest.
Yes, as it should be. Hunt your beasts and think no more on the secrets of the night. That is the very best a hunter can do. Just don't let the blood intoxicate you.
Why does he talk like Stewie Griffin from Family Guy?
What now? Oh, take my word and turn back before it's too late. Unless, I suppose, you've taken an interest in nightmares.
Consider that he kills Ludwig's head if you don't.
Oh yes, I see. You sense a secret within the nightmare and cannot...
Does he have
bear to
dialogue when he
let it
does this?
be. As if the spirit of Bergenworth lives on within you. Such inquisitive hunters will relish the nightmare. But beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to see them uncovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly. Beware. Especially...
Okay, we'll kill him after Ludwig then, in the research hall. Do you think From Software could make a good futuristic cyberpunky Souls game, or would that not translate well? They have literally created one of the greatest games that's like cyberpunky. It's not cyberpunky, it's Armored Core. But you know what? I would argue Armored Core is pretty cyberpunky. Futuristic, people with implants, mechs and hyper technology, hyper capitalism. It's got everything that like cyberpunk themes seem to have. Making that a Souls game, I think they could do it. I think they could do fucking anything. Maybe even just at Ludwig? Yeah, at Ludwig, yeah. But no, that's a good point. I think part of the reason Miyazaki's games are so great, like the games that really FromSoft games, is because the team, he's a good director, but the team is really good and they have interest in maintaining the team. I mean, like in a recent interview, people were like, hey, how do you, in this era of layoffs and crunch, like how do you make such good games? And he's just like, well, we like treat our talent well and we don't get rid of people easy and we just like, they want to stay, you know? That was basically his response. Okay, is Valtr here or do I need the correct... Yeah, you know what? I think I need to be in the Covenant for Valtr. It's okay, we've summoned him. He's a blonde babe, is what he is. So, But also, like, Miyazaki, once again, the reason he's such a good director is from interviews is way back as DS1, we get an idea of how he works and how he works his team, and he gives them general directions, and he wants things to have a certain image, but his main thing is letting the artists do their job and figure out what they want to create, and he just puts it together. And he tweaks things, but generally he just wants to promote them to do their best work. So he gives them general information. He's not detail oriented to the point where he's like, no, I want that to be red. No, make this smaller. Like, he's more general. I think that's why he's so good at it too.
Please help us.
An unsightly beast.
Unsightly beast. The great terror looms. Not a pig is coming. Have mercy. Have mercy upon us.
He's so cool. He's divided into two. One head with eyes on the inside and one beast head. He's a split down the middle of everything that has happened here. His fight is also divided into two. The beast side and the human side. Oh, fuck. The temper tantrum move? Dangerous, deadly. Don't kill the guy, dude. Fuck. Okay. Best screams in the entire game. Bad dodge. Oh, I might be dead. Stop headbutting me, horsey. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, guy's still alive. That's good. What's the white stuff he spews? It comes out of his eyes on the inside head, so it's probably just like arcane juice, basically. First time I did this was on New Game Plus 2 and it was so brutal. This is basically the first boss. I say basically. This is the first boss of the DLC and the difficulty jump was pretty big. Like Ludwig, none of the bosses are a pushover, really. I remember what a jump it was. It's so neat. And that's the thing too about Bloodborne. I'm glad New Game Plus, it's starting to see, you can see how weak my damage is, really. But it lets me have more fun. So it's a perfect win for me. Get away from there. So I'm trying to keep that NPC in the arena alive. I say NPC. If we can call him that. Yeah, the thing about Bloodborne is, like, the game difficulty comes from the fact that the bosses have massive damage output. And counter hits. So you'll get hit by something and it'll do triple damage because you were in a dodge roll and you're donezo, kiddo. Oh, fuck. Whoa! Whoa! Ew. It could be Quicksilver he's spewing, like actually. No, that's a good thought now that you think about it. I was thinking just arcane juice. Because of the fact that his eye is on the inside head. But it could just be Hunter blood, which he is. So like pure Quicksilver. Oh! Oh, fuck. I love how for the sound of Ludwig, they went, take a horse noise, make it demonic. I'm much better at phase 1, so killing him quickly is probably not a worry, yeah.
All along.
Phase 1 is my good side. Phase 2, I have no clue what's going on.
My true mentor.
My guiding moonlight.
Moonlight.
iGamer, let's get it. I miss the screaming. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, that's that one. Okay, okay, okay. Fuck. Alright, this theme is pretty fucking god tier. I'm not even over there, you big dummy. Like, where are you aiming? I was about to say, Chad, is he stupid? And then I got my... Listen, it was going so good until it wasn't. See what I mean? It was going so good, and then he just goes, and then you're dead. And that is basic. Not only is it insta karma, absolutely true, but you know what else it is? Is Bloodborne. I told you I was better at phase 1. Bloodborne is tied with Elden Ring for best Moonlight Greatsword. I think you're right. I think Bloodborne's is better. I'm just a purist, man. I really like the Frozen Greatsword, but like I kept waiting for like the real Moonlight Greatsword to show up. Sorry, Ronnie. Like I just don't feel like that's the real one, dog. Alright, don't kill the NPC. I've tried so hard to keep him alive. Like, I'm working harder to keep him alive than I'm working to keep myself alive for real. Whoa, that was fast. Oh, I really do love this fight. You know, I think a part of me loves Ludwig phase 1 the most out of any boss. I'm stuck. I'm stuck on his body. Fuck, really? Damn. transforming moonlight? Okay. Yeah, I got eaten. Hey, don't sleep on horse bites. They can fuck you up, dude. They can. They got real big mouths and really big teeth, and they will bite you, and it'll hurt real bad. The important part was to celebrate the track. It's hard to be confident on Raph's skills to beat the boss. You know what? You know what?
Just because of that, that's it. That's it. I'm putting a OP gem on my weapon just because it...
Well, actually, I did want to try this to see if it'll do more damage. I'm curious. Feels like Malika, doesn't he? No. 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 I like him. I don't like Malika. I don't like Malika. He is really squishy, though. In a way, yeah, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna put on the one that, like... Which one is it? Fuck, this one? No. This one? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, just wait for it. Wait, where is it? I thought it was this one. Is it not? Is it this one? There it is. Yes. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I'm taking off the training weights.
No, I just want to try this out. I am still using a +9, but that should be plenty. But, like, maybe I upgrade it, actually. Like... Ooh. I could always get, like, another blood rock. Yeah, I think I'll upgrade it. Oops. Well, no. No. I don't want to do that much damage. Not on Ludwig. I like him. Maybe if I'm stuck on a boss. Not that I mind, like, I like the struggle, but I'm trying to find a balance between I want to finish Bloodborne tonight and we still have a lot to do and having fun. Like, I'm trying to find the balance there. I don't care if I'm struggling, but I just, you know, I don't want to get too eepy. How much does the damage jump from 9 to 10? I don't know. I actually don't know. I never get tired of Bloodborne bosses, like literally ever. They're, oh my gosh, right? You know, so. And Ludwig's one of my favorites. So. That is a really tough move. The hitbox is really big. Don't. Oh, I mistimed the dodge. That's unfortunate. Because of his charge, I'm trying to angle him away from the NPC too. Whoops. Body really is such a freaking joy. Yep. I was too in the middle. I got caught in his body. I still love him. Do you notice the damage difference I'm doing? Is that gem really that worthwhile, by the way? I wasn't paying attention to the numbers. It might not be. I think it's maybe like a 5 to 6%. Wait, no. It's like a 7% increase in damage, which isn't bad. Phase 2 transition borrows a bit of the imagery from Ludwig. Potentially, but like the thing about Malika is he always knows who he is. He just pretends he's someone different. But here, the point of covering the face is it shows he literally covers the hideous side and you can see the more human side. If you first look at Ludwig, you might not be able to tell he's got a face. Really. One of his heads is just eyes. And the other one is so asymmetrical and warped, so he covers it because he's becoming a human again. And you can actually see where his face is. I couldn't tell. God, I love this phase 1 track too. It's so sinister. Ooh, if you are too close to his middle when he does that, you might just be done. Chompies! Oh my fucking god. Almost got me again. Whoops. Uh-oh. No, I didn't click that. I did not mean to jump. I might just be dead immediately. Oh my god. The dreaded Bloodborne jump. All right, just stay near him. I did the fucking jump again. Are you joshing me right now, Bloodborne? The killer. Ah. That move is like a true combo. Yeah, it's happening again. Help. Help, I'm dead. I didn't even get hit by, I got hit by your hand, you big meanie. Okay, he still is alive, I think, the NPC. I'm actually like trying so hard to keep the NPC alive before anything. Not sure if I actually used Burial Blade for whatever reason, possibly because it's only a New Game Plus, unless you go way into the Chalices. Yeah, I feel like I know Phase 1's moveset, like, inside and out. I still get hit by it because some of his dodges are kind of, like, weird, and some of his attacks are really quick. So I still get hit, but I know Phase 1 pretty much completely, but Phase 2, I have fucking no idea what he's doing ever. I could never get a handle on that moveset. Ah! The double hitbox got me. So that one, if you dodge into it, it's the best. But if you're too close, or if you're too far, you'll just dodge. You won't dodge through it, you'll get double hit like I just did again. He also has a kick that I haven't been able to show off. Like he'll kick you like every fucking horse enemy. There we go. Every horse/mounted enemy in the entire series has a back kick. Damn, Ludwig! I absolutely just couldn't get a handle on him there. I think this is the part of Bloodborne that doesn't show in New Game. Unless... Like, you see how quickly I'm dying. Like, I'm getting hit, and then I'm like, oh, fuck. And then I'm trying to hit back, but then I'm getting hit, and then I'm like, ah, and I can't, like, get my footing. That is the stress and the difficulty of Bloodborne. That's when it actually comes in. Because the movesets are really rapid. But there's still time. There's still time to hit. There's still time to heal, recover, whatever. But, like, if you're kind of caught, it can feel like these bosses are so quick. These are the most aggressive combos, I think, even until Elden Ring. Dark Souls 3 is some truly crazy stuff, but I think because Bloodborne had Rally, I feel like the movesets are even more insane sometimes. And that's what I love so much about it. It's like you're either absolutely annihilating the boss with disgusting damage, or you're getting your fucking ass beat. Oh, fuck. That was, like... The jump from New Game to New Game Plus in Bloodborne is pretty huge. Yeah, that could be a part of it too, absolutely. Fuck. Really? Okay. Whoa! What the fuck was that? That did startle me a little bit. I don't know if my camera moved or what. I don't know what happened there. Wish Millennium's Rune worked a bit better to make it a Bloodborne simulator. I do wish there was a way to make Elden Ring feel sort of like Bloodborne. I don't know what that would entail. Also, damn, if I can't even take out Ludwig. I'm having so much fun, but I'm like, oh, but I have so much stuff to do. Do you know what I mean? It's like when you're procrastinating because you have homework to do or something, you know, and you're like, but like, I'm just gonna play a game instead. You're having so much fun, but you can't like focus on the game because you're thinking about your homework, but you still are procrastinating anyway. That's how I feel right now. I have so much lore homework to do, but I'm having so much fun with Ludwig. Oh, my weapon's probably gonna break soon, actually. I just realized. Fuck. That was bad. That was a big old double hit. Did you kill the guy? Holy shit, he's still alive. Jesus. Incredible. Oh, Jesus. What? Ludwig! He's getting all twisted around. This might be a really fucking bad spot to fight him, actually. Like, quite possibly the worst spot I've ever found. Holy shit. Ooh, nice. Deflect here is the best thing in the game. Am I weird that I don't want to use the deflect here because I'd rather just play Sekiro than play Elden Ring? Fuck. I don't mean to do that. Like, is that weird? Because, like, I have no interest in that fucking tier. And everyone's like, no, it's so good, you'll love it. And I'm like, but, like, I'd rather just play fucking Sekiro than play Sekiro at home. Do you know what I mean? But then I do want to make Elden Ring Bloodborne. I didn't say I'm consistent. I said I'm opinionated. It's happening. Phase 2. Phase 2 scares me. Did you try it though? No, because I don't want to. Everyone's like, it's Sekiro. And I'm like, well, let's go play fucking Sekiro. Like, I don't want it. Yeah, you know what? A part of it could also be the fact that it's, I don't like the concept of tiers because they're temporary. Do you know what I mean? You ever die so many times to a boss that you blame the developers? Only if the game is only if the boss is boring. Any of the Doom games? Yes, I played Doom Eternal. It will encourage more people to play Sekiro? Maybe. But yeah, the tiers are limited use. Like I know they last 5 minutes. I know 5 minutes is a long time in Elden Ring because there's a grace every 5 seconds, but still, right? I don't know, it just bothers me. Stay away from the guy, don't kill him. The fight tier is actually a different play by itself. I understand, but oh fuck, here we go. Time for the Rikuyo. Like, I've heard this. I've seen people use it, and I'm just like, I'm good. I don't care to. Like, I'm good. I'm happy with just not, no. I don't know. I know it's like literally the best thing and it's ridiculously OP and like it's, you know, switches up the play. I don't care. That was the charge and I was behind him, so I got caught by his leg. Can't just deflect and guard counter every hit. But it kind of seems like you can, though. Okay, let me repair my weapon. Okay. What other skill scaling weapons are in the game? The Church Pick, the Rikuyo, Blade of Mercy, which I'm just not the best with. Let's commit to a few weapons. Let's make the command decision. So number 1, repair the Burial Blade and the Rikuyo, and then put some proper gems on the Rikuyo as well. Skill scaling, attack versus the kin, physical attack. That gem is not great. Is it the best I have? Oh, I just don't have many triangle gems. They're a weird slot. Oh, wait. Oh, just physical attack up plus 15. It's much better. Then this one. Is there any better? Yeah, let's just do that then. Yeah, okay. Okay. I haven't checked the gems on the Rikuyo in a bit, so it looks like I do have a couple better ones. So that's good. I don't think the damage increase is good enough with this one again. Unfortunately, I think I took the good gem. And I put it on this one. That's good enough. And now my weapon won't be breaking all the dang time. And now we're gonna level up a few weapons. So, number 1, the Burial Blade. That's right, we're committing. Plus 10. And I'm out of money. Okay. Rikuyo, all the way to plus 10. Oh my god. And then the pick, the Church Pick. Let's level it up a bit. I'm out of money. Well, we'll come back. Perfect. Let's try using the Rikuyo for a bit. It's been a while. Full commit. I've just committed to 2 weapons. I am stressing about it. Oh, the scythe as well, the safe. I don't know how to say it. I don't love that weapon. It's really good. I don't know, I just have trouble with the moveset. It's so much movement back and forth. I feel like I have to use too much of my brain to use it. I've never used the Blade of Mercy before. I tried, but I'm not very good with it. I might try it some more, but I find I struggle so much with being that close range. Oh my god, it is nice to be using a quick weapon again. Don't hit the guy. Ooh, Arcane! Yeah, I've done an Arcane playthrough. Really fun. Fuck! There we go. Fucking get it! Oh, phase 2! It was really cool to use the hunter's tools, absolutely. Oh my god. I have never greeted that hard in my life. That's a lie, but like, it's been a minute. Oh no, did he kill the guy? Holy shit, the guy remains standing. I am passionately astonished. I can't fucking believe it. Ow. It happened again, the exact same thing. I can't even get to the good part of the song. Keep him safe. I am trying so desperately hard to keep that NPC safe. That is taking all my brain. I'm telling you, I want him to survive so I can talk to him. Fist of Gotcha playthrough went? Never. I'm not using that. Guy any %? Seriously. Trying to save the guy. I don't think Ludwig's taken me this long since BL4. Like, literally, it's actually so funny. NPC is Jason Bourne. Okay, give me some credit for protecting him, because that threaded the needle. That massive explosion didn't even hit him. I didn't keep him alive last time, so it's really important. Yeah, don't give up, skeleton. Truly. We are both the skeletons on this blessed day. Oh, fuck. I was watching the guy. God, I kind of love the Rikuyo. I didn't mean to miss that is the thing, but what can you do? I'm over here. I'm gonna heal because, like, I'm not joking. Ludwig phase 2 terrifies me. It's a scar from a... No. Is he alive? Like I said, I'm looking at the fucking guy again. Like, I'm gonna die because I'm... Oh my fucking god. I have to stop looking for the guy. I keep looking. Is he alive? Is he alive? And then Ludwig is blasting me with these freaking stupid laser beams, dude. And I'm so worried about the guy that I don't even care. Oh my god. And he's fine. He's always fine. I'm telling you, that guy's gonna die when I actually clear, and I'm gonna sob forever. 99 health stat for this boss? Really? I don't think it helps really that much. Once you get like past 40, is it a soft or a hard cap? Probably soft. I don't know the difference between a soft, like, okay, someone was asking what the difference between poison and hyper armor. I know that. I don't know the difference between a hard cap and a soft cap. I don't know. It just means, like, don't level it any past that. Links in the chat are auto-deleted. Except for if they're Twitch clips. I'm looking at Guy again. He's okay. He's okay. No. Okay. Okay. Get up. What? All right, it didn't work this time. Bro, okay, guy lives. Okay. Okay. Hard cap is supposed to mean that you no longer get any returns. So soft cap is like, it helps, but not that much. And soft cap is like, it's just not worth it. Like hard cap is like you get nothing, and soft is like you get something. I looked at Guy again. Don't worry about Guy. If you die, then Guy doesn't, you know, have a chance, dude. You gotta stab him in the chesticle. Or kind of, I don't know what that is anatomically. I don't think I want to know. Literally, the moment I stopped thinking about the guy, I won. I did all of this for you. What do you have to say about this? To be honest, same. That's it. That's literally it. So true, Gehrman. Okay, bye. That's true. You can't put a price on a reward like that. That's true. Good fight. Yeah, it took me a minute, but it's fine because I had fun. Going from 50 to 99 is like 400 HP. Oh, dang. I see. Okay, so we're going to talk to him. And...
Good hunter, have you seen the thread of light? Just a hair, a fleeting...
Okay, sorry. We skipping. Wonderful voice acting. Thank you so much. Notable. Remember how I talked about how he covers his good side of his bad side of the face during the phase transition, and it makes him look more human. But now his good side is down, and we see the more beastly side, the more unsightly side. Indeed. I think that's a conscious choice as well. When he kills the guy is true. All right, so Simon. I don't know. I don't remember what his trigger is for killing Ludwig. If you don't kill Ludwig, I might have to get the dialogue. But doesn't getting the dialogue? No, you get the dialogue, and then. Yep.
Welcome.
Then you kill the head for the weapon. Okay.
Farewell. Good.
How many blood vials did I use during that fight? Like over 100. How is his head alive anyway? It's just kind of the nightmare. Yeah, it's pretty cool that we can talk to him. Okay, so last time I gave him I told him that he's a beast-possessed degenerate, or like he said himself, but this time I'm gonna say, yes, your church hunters are great.
Good hunter of the church, have you seen the light? Are my church hunters the honorable Spartans? I hoped they would be.
Yes.
Ah, good. That is a relief. To know I did not suffer such denigration for nothing. Thank you kindly.
Oh, this might have him die.
Now I may sleep in peace. Even in this darkest of nights, I see the moonlight.
Yep. Okay, so unfortunately I kind of forgot that happens, but it's kind of fine because we just got different dialogue. He's still alive? He is? Oh my god, he is. He's EP! I remember, he's God's epiest soldier! So he enters a peaceful dream. Probably goes to another nightmare. Okay. Let's go forward and then come back. Although, actually, I think that's it. Ooh, what's this? Right. Okay. Let's see if resetting is enough to get Simon to come here. The church hunters are great. They definitely didn't commit multiple crimes. Yeah, I normally tell him the truth, realistically. Because, like, I don't really see the point in lying to him. Like, no, he fucked up, dude. He should not have done the hunters. They are bad. The church hunters are, like, the worst. Okay, Simon isn't here yet. We'll progress. He was a good guy. He had good intentions, but it doesn't mean that he was a good guy. Kind of like Logarius. Logarius is probably one of the most, like, kind concepts. Oh my fucking god, that damage. Oh my god. Welcome to New Game Plus. Jesus Christ. Logarius has that, what is it? It's really sweet in its way. Hang on. As the great Logarius once said, acts of goodness are not always wise, and acts of evil are not always foolish, but regardless, we shall always strive to be good. And then the man who idolizes him more than anything is fucking Alfred. Do you know what I mean? Like, you could argue that Logarius was a good guy, but he was still a part of these, like, a assassination squad that was built to kill specifically a certain group that lived out of Cainhurst. And the reason for this, the reason the executioners were created was because the Vile Bloods had the same fucking blood that the church provides. They got it from Byrgenwerth. So Byrgenwerth, some of it went with Lawrence and some of it went with a scholar to Cainhurst. So literally, the church created them to kill the Vile Blood so they can control all blood. They don't want anyone else to have access to the blood. Whatever they say about how they have bad, corrupted, whatever blood, it's bullshit because it's the same fucking blood. So if the blood of the Vile Bloods is corrupted, then your church blood is corrupted. So Logarius was misguided. So was Ludwig. And that's kind of the thing, is even good people are being drawn into this tragedy. So yes, Ludwig was a good guy, but his church hunters are some of the worst, most vile cretins in this game. So I think we should tell him that. Because even in his time, he was denigrated, and yeah. Just a reminder of what the church hunters like to do. First of all, the choir. They experiment on children. They experiment on everybody, really, but they headed the orphanage, and they controlled the orphanage, and it was called the orphanage because there were actual kids there. Where is... Here we go. Black church garb. Attire of the Healing Church Hunters. Most Healing Church Hunters are elementary doctors who understand the importance of early prevention of the scourge achieved by disposing of victims and even potential victims before signs of sickness manifest. Their black attire is synonymous with fear and that peculiar Yharnam madness. So, because you might be sick, they'll kill you. And who decides that? Is it them? Do you know what I mean? Like... The White Church is better? Specialists in experimentally backed blood administration and the scourge of the beast. They believe that medicine is not a means of treatment, but rather a method for research, and that some knowledge can only be obtained by exposing oneself to sickness. But they're superiors to these guys, so they're not going to be... The Black Church garb is... Those who wear it are not going to be killing the White Church hunters, even though arguably they should.
That's very odd. Do you hear the toll of the bell?
Last time I told him I did. I lied. This time I'm going to say I don't.
Very well. The beast you seek will not be found here. Go back to your hunt, and if you have the chance, put this night behind you. Places better left untouched. Secrets better left alone. Only a forward so brazenly roam.
Makes you think he was one of these fools because he wears the same foreign garb that we do, suggesting that Brador was someone who came before us. So when he says, you know, if you have the chance, escape this night, he basically is telling you to pick the ending where you're spared by Gehrman. Those crawling kin in the upper cathedral ward are human children, most likely, because they share the model with Ariana's child. And I don't think that's an accident, considering the upper cathedral ward is the head of the is where the choir lives, and the choir, they run the orphanage, and it's not called that for fun. We basically go to the orphanage, and what do we see first? A bunch of those enemies crowded around. Never thought about that? Yeah, it's implied, but it's subtle, so it's easy to miss. And even then, like I said, it's not guaranteed, right? But like, that's the vibe I got nearly immediately. Christ, that's messed up. the choir was created from the orphanage. The orphanage came first and then the choir came up. A lot of the highest ranking members of the choir apparently grew up in the orphanage. I shouldn't say that, but a lot of members of the choir, the choir was started because of the orphanage. They used the children that had no place to go, the orphans, with experimentation so that they could get further insight into the great ones, and this probably led to a lot of them becoming part of the choir because they grew up with it. So some probably didn't make it, they transformed into those creatures, and some did make it, and they became the ones who torture kids instead. It's like those who are bullied will often become bullies. Not always, but at times. Those who are abused are potentially likely to become abusers. Same idea. They grew up with it, it's all they knew. Master Willem is just an uncomplicated rocking chair enthusiast, right? Yeah, he did nothing. Yeah, he did nothing. Except for the whole fishing hamlet where they found a group of people who were just chilling. Can you stop praying, Amelia? You're freaking me out. Willem's actions basically created this entire nightmare. And led to the founding of the Healing Church, and led to the School of Mensis, and led to the choir. I don't know, Bergenworth might be pretty bad. Oh, he's still alive. The twin princesses fight? Kind of. So that's, we don't know who this NPC is, but they are an inferior, and this is likely Vicar Amelia, because she does the same prayer. I don't know if it's literally Vicar Amelia or not. I'm just gonna skip this. Get to Amelia, then run back to Ludwig for taking the elevator to the research hall. I see. Well, he's not here yet, so he should be at Ludwig. I think that'll be fine. I think that's what I did last time. I think part of the horror of Bloodborne as well is that a lot of characters who are good and are heroic end up doing very evil things. Oh, no, he's not here. Troubling. Let's go to the research hall. He might have appeared there. It might be too late. I wasn't sure what the trigger was, but admittedly the cutscene may have been it. Lisa Doll did nothing wrong? Yeah, I think the doll is just sort of existing. Okay, he's still not here. So that's probably good then. Then where is he? He might still be at the start. I don't normally let him kill Ludwig, so... We have to enter the research hall. And the doll enables you, so it depends if you view the protagonist as good or bad. That's true. But I think above all, the doll is a victim of circumstance, because the doll is... I've kind of reassessed my comments on the doll. Like, I've always thought the doll is sort of like a creation of the moon presence, but I think we cannot forget the fact that Gehrman is the one who physically created the doll, and the moon presence created the nightmare version of the doll. So I think what's really interesting is you could make an argument that the doll is a child of man and Great One. Not literally, in case I need to express that. let's just do this. Appears at the research hall after you enter. I don't know the specific trigger. Yeah, I'm just hoping I can still get him at Ludwig. Too late, already imagining it? As is the way. So, I think that's what's most interesting about the doll, is it was created for a purpose, and it does that purpose. Yeah, I think... Oh, no, he's still here. My brother, did I not exhaust your dialogue then?
Beware,
Okay.
beware, especially.
He's doing edgy hands, you wouldn't understand.
Beware,
Okay, I'm bewaring. You think Ludwig likes vanilla lattes? I've never thought about what flavor Ludwig would like. I feel like he would be the type, legitimately, to be like, oh no, I don't drink caffeine. I consider it an artificial enhancement. No, I don't consume sugar. It clouds my focus when I am becoming a wise church hunter. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's up with Simon. I normally don't get Simon to appear here, so I don't remember what the trigger is. And I need to kill him. The next time I see that I'm killing him. So, it's gonna be on site. Chai latte person? Oh, chai. Oh, man, I really like chai. When you say spicy, do you mean like spicy? Because that sounds pretty good. All right, I got the insight for entering the research hall proper. That could be something. Could be significant. Spicy variety from the store, only put in 1/3 the recommended milk. Oh. Interesting. Only appears at Ludwig if you tell him the truth? Interesting. Oh, I don't know, now that you mention it. But like, well, no, he did say that Ludwig was an honorable man. Research hall speed run. Kind of, but also like actually though. Without having to do all the optional stuff, this should be a straight shot. We want to talk to Adeline. I'm probably going to hit her. Because, like, you know, dialogue and such. I wonder what those sacks are in patients' heads. Well, the sack is likely just made of bandage. Like, it's literally a bandage. Do you understand what that was? That was way too British for me. What? Like, I just heard, like, mutters in British. Can you say that again? Bro, he's got, like, pretty good traction on this shit, huh? I have no fucking concept of what... Oh! Cleanse this cursed filth. But the other one I have no concept. A this or that you'll be? What does that mean in British? No, it's like a Thesser Datch you'll be. I don't understand. I think there's more syllables than that's the last you'll be. Like, that's the last you'll be, but I hear like a Thesser Thatch you'll be. That's like too many syllables. The British laughing, I understand.
Is that you, Lady Maria? No.
Sorry, the patient's heads are bandaged, but that's their actual head. So their head has warped to the point that it's whoop, and the really advanced ones, the head just pops off and becomes its own thing. Lesbian rat is very funny though. Now I can't unhear it. No, I know it's a bad one for me. Like, I always hear lesbian rat. So just for context, before anyone's like, what the fuck? If I haven't said this before recently, there's the early Central Yharnam hunter guys, the little dinguses, will say plague-ridden rat, and my first time hearing it, and continually, I always thought they said lesbian rat, and I don't know why. I just heard lesbian rat, so I was just like, I guess it tracks that they're homophobic, but that's like a weird one, I guess. And I just was convinced that they just said lesbian rat, and I never thought about it. And then I was like, wait, that's not that, and it's too late now. That's what I hear. So, hi.
Please, could you do something for me? I need brain fluid. Murky mutt.
I'm afraid I'm gonna instead thwack you.
Please, I need...
You say anything, or...? Okay, no. Just checking. I don't think I've ever hit her before, so I'm curious what happens. Raph doesn't know what a Thesser Dash is? Yeah, maybe that's some sort of advanced Britishism that I'm not aware of. I keep passing the Rikuyo. Like, I clearly know I am. I just can't... There it is. Thank you for the key. Feel as if you have cursed everyone with hearing this now? You'll see. You'll see. Have enough insight, Bloodborne becomes homophobic. It's not Bloodborne. The game itself is like very much about transformation, and there's like so many different levels to that. But what I will say is that the Yharnamites being homophobic, that just tracks with the lore, dude. They're xenophobic, they hate other people, they're closed-minded, they blame everyone else for their problems instead of looking in the mirror. Like, the Yharnamites being homophobic is just like actual real lore that I will stand by. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not even real lore, but it's real lore. Yeah, in the game, we're the lesbian rat, absolutely. And the thing is, they use it as an insult. So you're like, excuse me? And what's wrong with that? And that's how you know. It was a different time. Yeah, exactly. They're all... You can't convince them to see others as people. It's too late for them. All right. Yeah, I wanted to level up the church pick. My night is going very well, thank you for asking. I'm running low on bloodstone chunks though, so that's like a little troubling. I'm always running low on bloodstone chunks, I would say. There's definitely a lot of chunks in the DLC that I missed though, so... Fear of the unknown equals scary. Lovecraft. It's true. I mean, the man was, you know... had some troubling beliefs, even for his time. He was a scared individual. He lived his life in terror. And, well, he managed to channel that into something, which I guess is more than you normally see. So... It's also so interesting that a game like this was built off of that. I love it. I really do. Where is Simon? Like, I'm teleporting like crazy. Okay, Simon has not moved from his first position, and I genuinely am... Well, maybe I have to rotate the place. I don't know. I'm just gonna go back to the start and kill him. I heart Bloodborne. I do too. YouTube notification for live still says prep for Elden Ring DLC. And unfortunately, the notif is always gonna fucking say that because of how my restream works, unfortunately, because I dual stream. I have to change it while live. I don't actually change the notification for when I go live. So no matter what I'm playing, it'll always say that. I'm trying to kill Ludwig and see if Simon shows up after. I think that's what happens usually. And you raise the stairs. Oh, really? So that means he might still show up if I don't, then. Goodness, sorry. Ouch. Well, in that case, let's try attacking Ludwig. I want to let him kill Ludwig, but if I can't get it to work, then I'd rather get the dialogue. Lady Maria's theme is your favorite in all gaming? Favorite theme? Really? I gotta listen to the themes sometime. Sorry, just checking plushy stuff real quick. Okay. Okay. All right. Simon. We're going to the underground corpse pile. Also, this corpse pile, it's a nightmare. I don't think this is real, but the corpse pile is what the church is built upon, right? In the nightmare. Another cool thing. So underneath this leads to a prison, which is underneath the church. And it looks like there's a secret compartment in the church, like a hidden path. So these guys are underneath the church. And underneath this, if we think of it as layering, it's interesting because everything stems from the fishing hamlet, but within the nightmare, it's like we're moving upward, and the dream, the research hall is built upon the church, and the church is built upon the prison, and the prison is built upon the corpses. Simon, my man, please show up here. I swear, doing this, like teleporting around, is taking more time than anything else. Oh my god, you're finally here!
A tragic figure, but he will shame himself no longer. He died with his ideals untarnished. He was a true hero, and earned that much at least.
Well, you know what it might have been? It might be, and I'm not sure about this, but I think if you keep Ludwig alive, and then you make him spawn at the research hall, you'll come back here and Ludwig will be dead with an arrow, implying that Simon killed him, because Simon uses a bow blade. Maybe that's it, but I don't remember now, it's been so long.
Why the hunters are drawn to this nightmare? Because it sprouted from their very misdeeds.
That's true.
Things that some would rather keep secret.
That's true.
A pitiful tale of petty arrogance, really.
Yes.
High time someone exposed the whole charade.
We're gonna, like, attack him now.
What is this? Some petty revenge? You would kill the thief.
Oh, I went too far. Fuck. I didn't realize. Okay, just first of all, kill me.
What a sham you were, from beginning to end.
You know, I've never done this to Simon. I don't think I've gotten his dialogue when you attack him before. I really wish I hadn't cut that off. Dang it, it's so sensitive. Everyone gets so pissed. You have an arrow? I have a fucking gun. Okay, you're actually really good with the arrow. I was roasting you. I was making like a bit of a Hawkeye joke. I was like, ha ha, Hawkeye's dumb, ha ha. And then Hawkeye fucking beat my ass, so you know what? Dude. He's actually beating my ass a little bit. I'm understanding the pain of the Bowblade. That's why he's an Avenger for real. Arrow deals more damage than the gun.
Okay, well that's only because I'm not a tinge build and he's a tinge gamer, okay? If I leveled up my tinge, my gun would do so much damage.
Oh my god, he almost scissored me. Did you see that? I can't believe I have no hyper armor while using my giant cool scythe. Okay, I see kind of why you're a hunter now. Like, I can dig it. I am fucking riddled right now. Oh my god. Dude, Simon! Stop. I'm gonna Lady Maria you in just a second. Just you fucking wait. Hang on. Get your ass over here. Oh my god, he won't. He simply dodged. Did you see him spam dodge there? Dude, he's actually reading it. This is so funny. Die!
Another blood stain. Wretched hypocrite.
I think this game might have the best roasts. Okay, I'm gonna fight Simon. Damn, Simon got hands. Literally me. Literally me. Now that I'm thinking about it, if I kill Simon, do I not get the key to Brador? So does it mean that you're like forever gonna be like fucked up by Brador? Because I've never killed Simon before. This ring of anything to with the lesbian rat. Yeah, the lore is like really focused around the rat. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh man. Still get it as last spot in the fishing hamlet. Oh man, wouldn't it be cooler though if you didn't? Wouldn't it be cooler if instead you just got invaded by Brador forever and got locked out of his set? And all this time I thought he was saying thespian.
You thespian rat!
I think either way he doesn't leave Ludwig alive. That's a subsequent playthrough thing. So, living failures and Maria. completion gauntlet run is actually like great, but I'm so tired also. Fortunately, the DLC has like 2 whole NPCs and one, well, okay, it has more than that. It has Yamamura, Sekiro, the Sekiro reference. I mean, because he's wearing the same garb, right? It has Brador, it has Simon and Adeline, and I feel like that's it. Really. Very few quest lines in the DLC. Pull this, then the boss door. I don't remember exactly where the boss door is, but it can't be too far. It's interesting that Maria is like the fight with the least run-up in the entire DLC. Ludwig doesn't have too much of one. Orphans involves an elevator. Not crazy, but not necessarily easy. Lawrence is probably the worst. But Maria is straight up just walk in. After Living Failures. You play Armored Core 6? It or Sekiro? Really different games. Both 10 out of 10. Oh, fuck. I actually kind of forgot. Ah, it's okay. I don't need it.
Whee!
Yeah, I really like both of those games. It just depends on what you're into, but I would suggest trying them both at some point. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, the hunter's here. Nope. Nope. Oh my god. I am a hunter of beasts. I literally kill gods, but that freaking bench, that's too far. That's too far. You may not. Run to the boss is easy, the boss is hard, and vice versa. That's the thing, though. That's what I'm saying, is you would think, but kind of not. I really should, like, reset my blood vials, because, like, I don't... This fight is, like, a thing. But whatever. If I die, I die. Oh no, I don't like The Witcher show. I haven't liked it since like episode 2 of season 1, so I'm not watching that ever. I will instead read book and or play game. Bad start so far. Oh, fuck. Unfortunate. Simon set me up. What'd you like about episode 1? Nothing, but I hated episode 2, and that was when I was like, nah, I'm good. You know what I mean? Damn, Living Failures got hands. I'm trying to do backstabs, and it's not working out, but that's okay. We'll just have to try again. I goofed up my moveset. Alright, can't hit him. Good. Fair. Fair. Let's try the Burial Blade. Maybe I can do like hook backstops to get more of them. Because I would like to do viscerals for them. Writers strayed from the books, games too much. I see why Henry left. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I really understand a lot of people like Henry Cavill as Geralt, but like I didn't like how he did the voice. But that's because I like he was inspired by the he's passionate for the role and that's really cool. But he was inspired by the English voice actor, so he mimicked the English voice actor with his own style, but still the English voice actor. So to me, he just sounded like he was trying to be an edgelord all the time. So they didn't do a very good job with Geralt's role in the show, but like there was nothing I liked about it. You know? Like I just didn't like any of it. And it wasn't his fault with that because he just chose a different iteration of the character for like how he portrayed him. But I didn't like the writing for Yennefer. Like I hated how they portrayed her, which is really annoying. Also not the actress's fault. First season is worth watching. I would not recommend it to anybody. I would recommend reading the books or trying Witcher 3. Show felt hollow? Yeah, mainly because they took away the charm. So the books are written by a Polish writer who, while the story is very Polish, it's also Slavic in general with a great massive amount of Polish myth. And the games are made by a Polish developer. So it keeps a lot of that. Because similar, like the developer read it in the original language, the original language of it is Polish. And the show doesn't try to keep any of that because they just want it to be the new Game of Thrones. So they found a fantasy IP that has a lot of sex and hot, sexy people and is mature and grimdark and has some politics and some cool stuff. And they're like, oh, perfect. We'll just make it like Game of Thrones, bro. Just have everyone be naked all the fucking time. People get naked enough in the fucking Witcher. You don't need to add that shit in. All right, do not use the word woke unironically in this stream because that means you're in the wrong place. That is not the issue with the fucking show. A lot of people got really salty with the casting in the show, and you know what Andrzej Sapkowski, the author, said? He was like, I didn't tell you anyone was white. That is not the issue with the show. Ah! Yo, what's up, Bugs? I think this one is better. Ugh. Yeah, no, seriously, like when I watched that show, because I'm a fan of the third game, and I've read some of the books. I'm not done by any means. I'm kind of taking a break from reading them because I've been reading other things. But I love them. And when I watched that show, I was like, why is this show trying to be Game of Thrones right now? That was the issue. Jesus. Sorry to end the cat jam a little, but it's too fucking loud. Yeah, no, Witcher 3 Hearts of Stone is amazing. I really love Blood and Wine as well because I love the area. Witcher is really very good. Like, it beat Bloodborne for Game of the Year in 2015, and I'm not even upset because they're both incredible. I think they're weak to thrust. Seems like it. God, they're so tanky in New Game Plus. I'm losing my shit over here. Geralt's adventure of going town to town while we watch his character development would have been so good. Or even watch the events that, like, Ciri is so key to his story, right? Yennefer is so key to his story. I wish they'd shown it like that. I don't know, I think it could have been good, but they just wanted to make something other than what they had. They didn't actually respect the IP. It would have been really nice if they just made Witcher at home and didn't call it The Witcher, but they'd rather use an established IP that is really popular and has been translated into tons of other languages and has sold many copies as a game. It's not even the first time they try to make a show with it. There was a movie, a Polish movie that's Witcher. It's not that great either, apparently. Stick to playing Witcher 3, maybe read the books. Listen, if you can read the game, because it's a lot of reading, then I think you can read the books. They're actually a really smooth read. Like, they're fun, they're easy, they're not that complicated. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're not... You're not going to be like, while you're reading fucking Shakespeare or something. They're fun. They're really good. Also, the early books especially are basically a collection of short stories. So, because of that, they're pretty easy. Like, they're smaller chunks, and they eventually tell a more cohesive story, but at first it's basically just a collection of short stories about Geralt. Alright, Maria, let's beat her up with the Requio. See George R. R. Martin's post about House of the Dragon? I saw something about it, but I haven't seen the new season, so... Let's touch the corpse.
A corpse should be left well alone. Oh, I know very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly. Only an honest death will kill you now. Liberate you from your wild curiosity.
Oh, for our momentum. Oh! No, I dodged! I clicked the button! Video game! Aw, no! Bloodborne! I clicked the dodge button, got out of it, and then I clicked triangle! Oh, I don't like when Bloodborne does that, but it does it so rarely that I can forgive it. It's okay. Bloodborne is not a big eater of inputs. Not like Elden Ring, not like Dark Souls. Character looks like she should be teaching middle school English? Yeah, what's wrong with that? So you're saying that someone who looks like this can't teach middle school English and also enter dreams and search for secrets within blood-soaked nightmares? Of course. Goodness forget women having hobbies or anything. Listen, she's a teacher, and then she goes home, and she plumes the depths of the Chalice dungeons, okay? That's hyper armor. I think she only has like 2 or so moves that have hyper armor. Help. Maria. Not even a hot teacher, like a middle-aged librarian? Are you saying that the only teachers that are worthwhile to you are the hot ones? Because you know what? The thing about a teacher is that you don't actually need them to be hot. I know that everyone in porn loves that very much, but the thing about those teachers is they're not actually teaching you anything. Do you know what I mean? They're just, you know, their job is actually different. They're simply cosplaying as a teacher. Do you know what I mean? But like a teacher's appearance actually has like no bearing on their ability. Do you know what I mean? If anything, I find like maybe if a teacher, you know, you can actually focus on what the teacher's saying instead of like being like, damn, he/she is yummy, you know? I did the Bloodborne jump. I didn't mean to. I hesitated. I did. I was like, I don't remember the timing. And then I panicked, and then I jumped, and then I died. Teachers deal with beasts and cosmic horrors every day, just saying. Exactly. And worse. Children. No, I was kidding. Man, if they're dealing with beasts and cosmic horrors, it's a good day. That's just on the weekend. Wait till they get to class. That's right, my teacher was hot, that's why I'm illiterate. Fuck, dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hot teachers are a menace. See, we're seeing the results. Also, I literally picked like the default Bloodborne face. I'm gonna be very honest with you. I'm not lying. I have no reason to lie. The girl faces are definitely better than the boy faces. The boy faces are default like college professor, no, college TA that is overworked and underappreciated. Like it might be worse, do you know what I mean? Hey. Do you see how, does she hold her gun to the side? Dude, she kind of does. Holy shit. I'm trying not to parry her because it makes her really easy, and I'm still having fun. And I will always have fun. But it's just, if I really would like to clear her, we'll probably go parries. Holy fuck, Maria. Dealing with living failures in the nightmare and in real life? Oh no, I'm kidding. Listen, kids can't be failures yet. They're still starting out. It's adults who can be failures. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. There's always time. Never give up. Positive messages and such. That's why we're playing these games. It's because even though we get our ass beat, we get back up. Oh, damn, she doing the thing. Eh. I don't have the timing for any of these. Any of them. I basically just try my best. Because they all have different timings. God, she's so pretty. Lady Maria is perhaps one of the best bosses of all time. Agreed. Genuinely. FromSoft always does really cool and incredible Dex ladies who use Dex weapons. I feel like most of the games after Bloodborne have one. Bloodborne, I feel, almost started it. But good God, she's the best. I don't know even what it is about her. Probably the design. She's so noble. She's noble while holding on to the sin that she committed, and that's so brave, you know? I gotta start dodging left. Mesmer is a Dex lady in this analogy. In all seriousness, Melina is the Dex lady. Melania, sorry, I did the thing. Melina's kind of a Dex lady too, though. But you don't really fight her, she's just a summon. So you can kind of fight her, but you more like fight with her. But no, Melania is the Dex lady. Emma's the Dex lady in Sekiro. Frida in Dark Souls 3. You could argue Priscilla in Dark Souls 1. But I feel like she takes a different narrative form, you know? Like a different position in the narrative. Also, they tend to be like one of the hardest fights in the game. Emma's tough, don't get me wrong, but I don't think she fulfills that part. But like Frida and Maria, for a long time, people were like, these are the hardest bosses ever, you know? Thing about Maria is she can sort of be parried really effectively, and then, you know. I keep dodging right, like, oh my god. Huh, that was weird. I did it. Oh damn, she going phase 3 sicko mode. Fuck. You know? Yeah, if she does those, I'm like 80% of the time I'm in trouble. Mario boss battle can be tough but fair. That's why it's my favorite in Bloodborne. Yeah, no, like difficulty is part of it. If anything, the fact that these fights are hard is a big part of it. But like Melania, you know, Frida, Maria, a lot of people, first time these bosses came through. Nowadays, everything's like there's a billion cheeses and guides, and you know, a lot of people forget what it was like fighting these bosses for the first time, or really for a long time in general. Oh. Yeah. So she has a phase 1, a phase 1.5 when she switches her weapon, like how she's holding it. Then she has a phase 2, and then she has a phase 3. The panic dodges, it's not even really panic, it's more like a calm understanding of I don't know what I'm doing. Do you know what I mean? That's the difference between me. I'm not panicking, I'm calm, even though I don't know what I'm doing. Rolling without lock-on, does that give you more frames than the dodge? It does, actually. Yeah, very, very little. Fun fact, the roll has more iframes than the quick step. Mm-hmm. That one. I say parrying trivializes her, and it does. But the truth is, I don't know how to parry her very well. Especially her phase 1.5 moveset, so... Ugh, here we go. That one's very easy to parry when she does it. If I'm ready for it. Oh, I ran out of stamina, I think. Fuck. Oh well. Quick 2, which makes her difficult to parry? Yeah. Fuck, you don't want to be far from her in this mode. Oh, really? I thought that was a good timing. Probably a little too early. Oh well. Oh, too early. I'm using so much healing. Man, New Game Plus is so much fun. Dance with her? I've been dancing. Where did my dog? Oh, is that a true combo? I don't think so. I thought I got out of it before, but it wouldn't take my input. Have you seen her kiss? Not in this playthrough, but I have seen it. It's great. OST is so good at capturing the sense of desperation she gets as the fight goes on. The build-up and drop is just beautiful. I agree. Because the thing is, when we see Maria, we don't know her lore. We find it out mainly from the Rikuyo. That's the key piece of her lore, that she didn't like the use of blood. But we only get that after the fight. So you might be like, wait, how does she hate the use of blood, but she uses it? And then you realize because she was desperate. Because she would... Really? That was a backstab? Oh, I'll take it. Oof, gotta stop dodging right. It's a habit. It's hard for me to tell which one she's doing too. So like they have different timings. Oh fuck. Okay, that was really cool. I haven't seen her do that yet. This run. Gotta stop dodging right. Oh my god. I'm ruining the dance with my wife. I lived? The Maria giveth, the Maria taketh away. God damn it, I don't know the timing of those. The same thing happened at BL4, by the way. The same thing. If she did one of those, I was like, guess I'll die. Found you while you're at the best boss character of the game. Yup. Good taste. I'm so glad to see so much good taste in the chat. So many Maria enjoyers. I love it. Wasn't expecting New Game Plus to be such a struggle, but like, I ain't mad. It's a good reminder to respect the game. Respect Bloodborne at all times, especially when you think you're a gamer. All right. I don't know why I thought this was Dark Souls 1. I was like, maybe I could just move to the left. Like, who do you... Oh my god. I keep doing it. I'm truly the most accursed child. I keep dodging to the right, and then I'm like, no, dodge to the left. And then when she does the follow-up, because she does like the dodge where I keep dodging right so I get caught by it. Like, And then she does the follow-up in phase 2, and I keep getting hit by it because I'm like trying to correct it the wrong time. The doll is based on Maria. I'm curious if it's true. It is, yeah. So we went over the lore, that's why I'm not talking too much about it this time. But the Maria was Gehrman's student, and he was like obsessed with her. Now, the level of it's we don't exactly know. He had a curious mania with her, as they put it. And she had no idea. She was just trying to like get an education, you know, and being a hunter and stuff. So the loss of her drove him to the brink, most likely, and he created a doll to replace her so he wouldn't like lose her. Just normal things you do, you know? Dressed it in doll clothes and everything. And then the doll comes to life when he has the encounter with the moon presence and becomes the host of the hunter's dream. Because at this point, I argue, new theory nowadays for me, he's become the child of the moon presence, so it tries to create a nice little safe place for it, for the new baby, even though Gehrman is an old ass fucking man. So the moon presence is like, oh, you really like this doll because it looks like someone that you loved? No problem, I'll bring it to life for you, and then you won't have lost the person. It'll be really happy. It's a happy time. But then, you know, you ever had a dream where something that, like I had this dream, I talked about this, but where one of my plushies that I loved as a kid came to life, and it was one of the worst nightmares I've had, and I told my parents to lock it away because I was so scared of it. A thing that you love coming to life when you don't expect it and not being what you thought it was is deeply disturbing and part of the horror of the whole series, in my opinion. So the doll is Maria, but it also isn't. However, when you defeat Maria, the doll comments that she feels as if a weight has been lifted. And is this because she is sort of Maria in a way? Maria is dead when we walk into the arena. She comes back to life. Dead is kind of like sleeping. So if she's dead / sleeping, where is she? It's possible that she spends time as the doll, as part of her punishment as well. Because compared to the others that we see in the Hunter's Nightmare, she's not really being punished that much. She just chills. Her punishment is more psychological. She has to see the research hall patients in their agony, knowing she can't free them, and she can't even ease their suffering. Sort of as a response to what happened at the fishing hamlet. But other than that, her suffering's pretty, you know, minor. Doesn't Gehrman have a book in the hub titled How to Pick Up Fair Maidens? Yeah, I mean, it's just... I find that and the whole he has sex with the doll is like my worst favorite part of Bloodborne discourse, because it's just, it doesn't focus on like the good parts and just turns it into like gooner porn shit as usual. So I try to focus on like how this is terrifying as shit and cool as hell. We're back to this again? Yeah, because someone doesn't know about the doll and Maria, and it's good. It's good to talk about. That's what the Loreathon is for. Did I have my gun out? I can't tell. Yeah. I dodged it. That's fine. Alright, the thing is, Maria, that you kind of cooked me. And it was really cool, but also deeply terrifying. Oh, Maria! hit? Come on, girl. I was beside you. From Soft. Gosh darn it. Maybe because she's actively helping it? Yeah, I wonder if it's part of it. Because, like, Ludwig would have come after too, right? Like, Ludwig came after Bergenworth, most likely. So we have multiple generations of hunters being punished at different levels. Maria is pretty blatant. Okay, where's my dodge going? Maybe that is a true combo. Maybe that's why I can't get out of it. Because, like, you can't. The how to pick up Fair Maidens thing is probably like a goofy Easter egg because they weren't expecting people to like be able to see that, to be honest. Like, I don't take that too much as lore. Oh shit. It's really tiny. I've never seen it myself. Alright, the parries will help a little. Oh, okay. That helps if I'm close. Okay. I think I gotta be on the other side. Maybe it is a little bit Dark Souls, you know? Maria or Melania? Oh god, both are so incredible. I don't think we need to pit two bad bitches against one another, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Okay, I actually wouldn't have been mad if she did the grab, but she didn't. Which is kind of a pity. Oh, look, she raised her hand up. Oh, so she did like a thing because I killed her with a gun last time, so we didn't get to see the animation. I don't know, I really like Maria, but I love Melania's armor design very much. I like both of them. Book is a Moon Presence tone deaf attempt to make him go for the doll. It doesn't understand that much. The Moon Presence doesn't understand people because I don't think the dream is meant to be a punishment for Gehrman, but he sees it as an absolute hell. Moon Presence doesn't get people. Also, in the interpretation of Gehrman created the doll and the Moon Presence brought it to life, that would make the doll more like Gehrman's child in this context. Also, yes, he was obsessed with Maria. Why can't I hold it? There we go. It's here. I thought it was way further back. He's obsessed with her, but he is also her teacher. He's also her mentor. It's Monka, even in that context. Especially since she has no idea about it. The lore tells us this. It makes him... I mean, clearly he doesn't do anything about it, so we can at least say that. I'm not saying he's a creep, but like, his obsession is a bit disconcerting for multiple different reasons. Gehrman isn't meant to be a good guy. He's meant to be like everyone else, complicated and largely punished for his mistakes. He is the first hunter. All hunters are based upon him. Every single one of them.
Blood blasphemous murders.
Everything because everything here happened because of him. All of it. We should go back, actually, just real quick. Get back my blood vials. I'll probably need them here. And we want to talk to the doll after this, so we'll get the dialogue that links them together.
Good hunter, this may sound strange, but have I somehow changed? Moments ago, from some place, perhaps deep within, I sensed a liberation from heavy shackles. Not that I would know. How passing strange.
So we freed Maria from the Hunter's Nightmare, but that doesn't mean that she's dead, because these are all layers of a nightmare. Someone asked earlier at the start of the fight, how is it possible that she threw away the Rikuyo, but she still has it? It's a nightmare. She is the way that she was during the events of the fishing hamlet, most likely, because she had her weapon, so thus she does.
Very well.
We're walking around in a nightmare too, do you know what I mean? Like, we're kind of dealing with some real nonsense out here, but it's cool because, yeah, that kind of doesn't make sense. This area is the hardest boss in the game. It's not Orphan. If you know, you know. The sharks can be tough, yeah. But I gotta tell you, on New Game Plus, it might be tougher. Gotten the Doll's Prayer on stream. I got it during the Loreathon run. Yeah. I've gotten it twice on stream now, which is awesome. Maria is now finally at peace. I think the doll is still Maria, but when Maria... Okay, the doll, when we visit the dream, is sleeping. Where does the doll go? Likely is Maria. When Maria is sleeping, where does Maria go? Likely is the doll. We don't have access to every single nightmare or every single dream, so that could be a part of it too. Go back and watch the whole Loreathon? Hell yeah. The VODs are going to be up on Twitch, but I'm not going to highlight them. But the YouTube lives will always be there. They don't auto-delete. So I think she does feel the liberation that Maria feels, but I also think Maria isn't free. She's just in another nightmare. And that's also part of the horror of Bloodborne. Because the doll feels peace. She's just chilling, she's just a doll. But imagine being Maria and sort of being locked in that head. What a nightmare for someone like her. Hey, I'm gonna just actually ignore you. I'm doing a speed run right now. Once out of thousands of hours? Yeah, I've gotten the speech, I think 3 times? Maybe 4. It's very rare, but I go to the Hunter's Dream a lot, so I think that's worked out for me. Doll say anything if you go back to her when you're at the boss? No. She only comments when you defeat the boss, but it's sort of like when you give her the hair clip and she cries. The reason for that is because she has clearly some of Maria's memories. We didn't have the context for that until the DLC. When we wake the doll, does Maria just collapse? Presumably, yeah. I know it sounds weird, but we can't be at 2 nightmares at the same time, so there's no way to disprove it. But the thing is, we also have the link between Gehrman and the Moon Presence. Sorry, not the Moon Presence. Gehrman and the Orphan of Kos. Which further solidifies this theory, else it would just be wackadoodle. Well, not really wackadoodle, but it would have less evidence. But all the links between Orphan and Gehrman, and we see Gehrman in his sleep, struggling. And muttering in his sleep. Alright, so we're gonna open this shortcut, and we're just gonna go right for Orphan. And when I defeat Orphan, I go talk to the doll. This is basically why we're doing DLC, for this exact reason. Lauren's already beaten. No, we're doing lore. So I'm trying to finish the run tonight, and we still have quite a bit to do. So I'm trying to do just stuff we need for this run. So in this case, it's dialogue. Imagine every time Gehrman's sleeping, he has this nightmare. Notice the ropes tying the fins. It's more like tentacles or threads, but they do look like they're tied in. It's hard to see when he's moving, that's for sure. Look at his arms. That's the exact crying that Gehrman has. Like the literal same cry that we can hear from him. The curve of this blade, of the burial blade and the placenta, is exactly the same. I don't know if I'll be able to beat him with the burial blade, but I kind of want to try. It might be fun. So we beat Maria with the Rikuyo. We're gonna beat Orphan. We're gonna try to beat Orphan with the burial blade. It'll be perfect. Shouldn't have done that second one. Okay, we completely missed each other. I'll take it. Forgot how quick those are together. Oh my god, that goes really far out. Huh. I can't believe he throws exploding placenta at you. Damn it, I was trying to do the Dark Souls circle. And when you're low HP, he fucking knows and he starts sprinting. How was that not a backstab? Come on. Or whatever. I love backstabbing Orphan. That's a weird sentence, but not my weirdest. There we fucking go. Yes! Fuck, I was out of position, so I won't get this. Damn it! I love getting the phase transition backstab. Unfortunate. My ears, my ears. Oh god, ouch. It's a lot like Ludwig. I do not know how to do phase 2 at all. I struggled through it. I like it, but I don't know how to do it cleanly. First saw him do the lightning attack, I thought he was trying to revive her. It's not The lightning attack is him screaming, and then out of Kos's body, the response is lightning coming from her. She's the one doing the lightning attack, not him. But he screams for help because in this guise, he is the orphan. He is the child of Kos, and thus she responds to his cries. Favorite weapon? Threaded cane. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to pull this off with this weapon. I'll try the Rikuyo. Also, I can try going for a couple parries. What build for the DS2 playthrough? I don't know. I actually didn't think about it. How does Kos relate to the moon presence? They're both great ones. We don't know of any connection between them, unfortunately. We just know what makes great ones in common is that they all lose a child and seek a surrogate. Oh, he switched. Did you see that? That's Orphan for you. He'll cancel his attacks if you start doing something different. Oh shit. Fuck, I rolled back. Oh, he got me. Strength build with a great shield? Literally never. With a great shield? No shot. Even in my beloved Dark Souls 2, I don't really see the point in using a shield. But yeah, all great ones lose their child. They seek a surrogate. That's the main thing that brings them all together. But what relationship do Kos and the Moon Presence have? We have no idea. Might be wrong. He's the only boss I know that cancels his attacks like this. At this point, it was just him. He's the only one who did it. I think Lawrence has switch-ups, but I don't think he cancels. I don't remember. Now with Elden Ring and stuff, I'm sure there are more bosses that do it, but at the time, like, I can't express to you how deep Orphan's moveset goes. He's so complicated. His AI is really clever. I would consider doing a strength build. You know, I actually have kind of used strength quite a bit in Dark Souls 2. Like, the Murakumo is strength, I think. Maybe quality, I guess. I don't know. But I've used strength weapons. It's a great weapon. Great game for it, I should say. Wow, that was a lot more damage than I expected. Jesus! Why do all the great ones lose a child? Is it actually a requirement? This is what the game tells us. Every great one loses a child and seeks a surrogate, which is why they're sympathetic to cries. So Mergo crying, the baby, is what causes the wet nurse to show up. And that's also what happens with Kos. Presumably, when the orphan screams, she responds. It's just something we learn, that's part of what happens to them. Malekith does the same shit. Yeah, Malekith does it too much, I think, personally. Yeah. Also, Nacho Dog, thank you so much for 15 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support. All right, Orphan, I'm gonna need you to be nice. Oh, fuck. My nose is itchy. Too far. Damn. I have to fight you again to get dialogue, thank you. Wow, really so tanky in New Game Plus. I can parry a couple of his moves, but I'm not very good at it. But it'll help. Okay, that was... I don't know what my camera did. He's a boss that I usually fight locked on. Alright, so parrying is getting me hit a little. Oh, I thought I nailed that, really? Fuck. So confident. Some of the children survive though, right? Or the great ones at some sort of reproductive dead end. We don't know. That's a really good question though. That's like a really good question. But the fact that we succeed by, we succeed in becoming a great one infant by killing the moon presence, apparently killing potentially our mother in this context. That could be part of it. Also, the idea of a highly evolved race that has trouble reproducing is like ancient sci-fi shit. Orphan could tell I was healing, so he did his ultimate closer. That was going okay, though. I think I can get a little better with parries and then get more consistent damage on him. The placenta appears to still be alive. Yeah. It bubbles. Also, yeah, a lot of his attacks are centered around the placenta, which is, of course, his mother's. His main means of attacking you, all the, you know, things he throws at you, it's from Kos. The placenta is not his. The placenta is from his mother. The placenta is, of course, an organ that is expelled after/during birth? I think it's after. Yeah. It's sort of like the go-between between mother and child. So it's really interesting that he uses it as a weapon. The fact that it also looks like a burial blade is cool too. Putrescent Knight, Orphan's dad? No, Orphan is actually Putrescent's dad. Fun fact. You think I can't ban people while in the middle of a fucking boss fight? And you don't fucking know me. I want to talk about something from Alien, the new one, Prometheus? Is it Prometheus? But I feel like I haven't seen it, keep in mind. I'm not seeing that movie, it's too scary. And worse than scary, it's too loud. It's happening again. Can you do a parry move so I can parry you? It is loud? Yeah! No, but there's something I want to talk about, but I feel like it's too early to talk about stuff. Isn't this scary at loud? Yeah, but at the movie theater, I can't lower the volume. That's true. Here, I can lower the volume of the sound effects because it hurts my ears. It's not scary though. So, good point. Getting a lot of criticism? It's getting a lot of criticism? I've heard like nothing but absolute poggy behavior. Also, I'm not ready. Fuck. I don't think I can parry phase 2. Like, I think I can, but I don't think I can. Oh, Jesus. Woo, phase 2 is gonna be tough. The damage is a lot. And my damage is not. Yeah, I've heard nothing but like overwhelmingly positive. Early reviews criticizing it. Bad writing? Seriously, from where? I have heard literally nothing but positivity. That is really scary. People I know have seen it and said it's really good. I enjoy Prometheus? Yeah, I was not a Prometheus enjoyer. So, wait. No, the new one, Romulus. Sorry, I knew I was goofed up. The new one, not Prometheus. I didn't like Prometheus. I'm talking about Romulus. That's my bad. Now, I heard Romulus is like super fucking poggy. Too late. All right, can't parry that or I mistimed. Both are possibilities. That's mistimed. Don't parry that because you'll miss your gun. After fucking Prometheus, why would I see Covenant? It's the only movie in my life I walked out of. I was like, I can't do this. I'm good now. Thank you. Bye. So I just, like, why would I see the sequel? Do you know what I mean? I know the sequels tend to be better. I'm a Dark Souls 2 enjoyer. I'm a Dragon Age 2 enjoyer. I even like Shrek 2. I do. I think Shrek 2 is better than Shrek 1. Truly, I'm a sequel enjoyer, but I was like, nah. What was wrong with Prometheus? Everyone was a fucking absolute dipshit. It wasn't believable. Like, everyone was being stupid as shit. There's one scene where they're like,
yeah, we collected the preeminent biologists on the planet.
and then they go to fucking outer space and they see a life form and they're like, oh my god, let us study this life form. And then it starts doing like that hovering in the air, like, I'm gonna eat you. It's one of those face hugger MFers or whatever they're called. And it's literally doing the I am about to bite you as a snake movement, and the guy is going toward it being like, wow, are you fucking stupid? I'm not a biologist, and when I see a creature doing woo, I think it's gonna eat you. Like, you're dumb as shit. Like, actively stupid. Like, horror movie, B-movie stupid. Not like, oh, wow. Not like regular stupid. And after that, I was like, bruh, like, I don't think I can take this seriously. Like, there's a difference between we are taking extreme risks because we are desperate and we need to make, like, money or whatever. And, like, even the whole thing in Alien, I don't think Alien is that bad. You know, like, I mean, of course it's not bad because it's, like, a really good movie. But I didn't have that feeling because the character behavior makes sense. So, for example, MFer gets chomped by an alien. He's got an alien, like, on his mouth, right? And one of the characters lets them in, even though the protocol is you're not supposed to let them in because of biological contagion or whatever. They do it anyway because they're people and they're like, I don't want to leave them out there. Do you know what I mean? When people do stupid things, or they're like, oh no, I can totally take the alien. Yeah, that's stupid, but it's believable stupid. But when I see a being, a human who's supposed to be like a super biologist, and he's doing something that I wouldn't fucking do as a non-biologist, then I'm like, I think this person is stupid. Those are also Deep Space Transport crew, not really scientists in the first one. Yeah, that's the thing. They have no idea what they're dealing with. So, like, I don't think people in Alien were stupid. And thus it made it more believable. Like, I don't think anyone was, like, I'd definitely be like, bro, you shouldn't have done that, bro. But it's not like, oh my god, he's so dumb. It's like, oh no, he's gonna get killed because he did a thing. Oh my god, he's walking alone, he's totally gonna get jumped. You know, like the usual stupid. The usual, they're making mistakes, but of course they are, because they don't have the camera that we do telling them that the alien is growing in the cargo bay or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Alien was really, really fucking good. Where did Gun go? Okay, he's being really kind about backstabs today? Too early. I literally get so tilted at phase 2 that I just panic heal like I'm playing Elden Ring or something. They're also trusting their science officer, Ash, and he was devious doing corporate work. Yeah, and there's also, like, I think we can talk about Ash. Ash was, like, secretly an android, right? They didn't know that either. So they were thinking that everyone there is a human who's going to be behaving as a human would and thinking a human way. But meanwhile, we have a freaking android who's just programmed to do what, you know, he's told. They weren't expecting that, because in a situation where everyone will do the human thing, their you know, first drive is going to be survival. So, you know, but Ash was secretly not human. They didn't know that. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's been like 40 years. Alien's like, fine. I just saw Alien last year though. So that's why I'm like, ugh, you know? So I don't know. I haven't seen Romulus. I might, just not when it's in theaters, because I need to be able to hide if it gets too scary. And I need to be able to lower the volume if it's too loud. So not for now. I just wasn't a Prometheus enjoyer. But, like, I'm also not the biggest horror movie fan. So, like, you know, the main thing that bothered me is how early on they used a lot of the characters are just stupid. Maybe it got better. Oh my god, that's way too far. Okay. That was a backstab? That? I'll fucking take it. I don't give a shit. Oh, the cat is the best part of the film. Yes, yes. I had to make sure the cat was okay in the film because I don't like watching movies where they're not. So I had to make sure of this. But also, like, you know, I don't care about spoilers for a movie like that. It's about watching it. Fuck, too early again. Okay, don't panic. He's just like an alien monster, like in the Aliens movie. It's okay. He's just like some sort of beast that can one-shot you with abandon. It's okay. You're fine. Fuck. He's not giving me the openings I need. Because unfortunately, I really don't remember his moveset very well. You'd think I would, but... This is a bad place to be. Yeah. That was quite possibly the worst place in the arena I could have been there. Stupid characters are the default. I get legitimately interested if one follows some logic. It's true. But the thing is, if I'm watching a movie that is supposed to express that these are like the top of humanity and they have the most knowledge and they're like, don't tell me a character is a biologist and then show it in Alien and watch him just be like, oh, is this a baby? And then get eaten. You can't do that. Now, if you give me a character who is like, I am just a mining crew guy and I see some sort of creature and I panic. Okay, right? You overestimate biologists? Okay, bro, like, listen, I am no biologist, but I know that when a snake goes, that means it's gonna eat you. When it does the, it's gonna chomp at you. Like, I'm literally like, like, you know, even if they're not the best, even if the gimmick is that they're lying about them being the best, even if the gimmick is like, no, they said they picked the best, but actually they picked like a fucking like gas station attendant from Texas. I would still be like, that gas station attendant would know not to go to a snake. You know what I'm saying? And I couldn't take it seriously after that. And maybe it did get better. Maybe it did. That's honestly the scene I remember most. And then I remember the lady who gets the parasite put in her by another fucking android because they can't stop doing the android thing. And then she has to go through like a surgical machine. And I was like, yeah, I'm good. Humans will try to pet sharks. You make a compelling argument. I will argue, this is perhaps a hot take, but I will argue that when writing, you have to be a little bit more careful. Because your characters have to be better than real people. Because I'm gonna be honest, I generally like people, I'm a people enjoyer. But that doesn't mean that I want to read a story about, you know, John that I went to high school with and his daily life of being an accountant. You gotta give more. You know? That's not to say that being an accountant isn't great. It's a very good job. I'm happy for this for John. But like, you gotta make it better. So if you're gonna tell me a story about an accountant, this better be the most fucking good accountant of all time. Maybe they're not an accountant at all. Maybe they're secretly like a spy or something. Reality can be boring. A book should never be. I keep dodging forward with that, and it's proving to be bad. Fuck. The orphan tension never gets better, I'm telling you. Scariest boss, NA. Mario, double jump! Gonna heal because I'm scared. He's like a relentless placenta-wielding machine. You don't understand the terror. The sheer terror of him. Really though, New Game Plus is reminding me what a threat all these guys are. It's easy to forget. Oh, fuck, really? Yikers. Okay, come on. I need like an opportunity to get a couple hits in. Is that okay? What? Troubling. Oh, fuck. That's really bad. Oh, well. And... Fuck, really? No, that's my backstab opportunity. That's the backstab opportunity. That's the one I remember. It's the only one I'm able to get sometimes. Orphan! God, this soundtrack goes so fucking hard. Oh man, I love Bloodborne so much. Run, 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 run. Okay, okay, thread the needle. Yikes. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. 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 No! We out here living. I'm telling you. It's not over till it's over. Yeah, my stamina. Orphan. Come on. It's over. Oh, that was really close though. I'm scared to replay this game because of him. Yeah, but he's really fun though. He be swanging, he do be swanging. The cast is usually just fodder. It's true. I don't even mind fodder. Alien and Aliens were really good. I really like them. I pretty much have like no notes. I think I like what they did. Admittedly, I think my favorite part of Aliens was basically like Sigourney Weaver's character just being like, yeah, just like nuke it. We're not going down there. You should just nuke it. And then them being like, God, she's crazy. Like, why is she so crazy? And then they found out that she was fucking right. Like, the entirety of Alien and Aliens can be summarized as they should have fucking listened. But they didn't, and now they dead, you know? Also, the cat is okay in both, so... Alright, it was a good backstep. They always wanted the Xeno for weaponized purposes. It's true. I'm more talking about the people that were watching, like the characters. They're just like, you know, they're just mercs and they're like, yeah, we're going in. And I actually really like the characters in Aliens. Can't panic when you're low HP because he always does that, the jerk. Oh, God. I agree. I really like Aliens because it did something different, but still managed to be really good. I enjoy sequels generally. Generally. I'm usually like a sequel enjoyer. In fact, it's kind of become a bit of a meme because I've realized just how many times I really like sequels. Dark Souls 2, Dragon Age 2, blah, blah, blah. You didn't break? That's a bit of a pity. I thought you would break on the rocks, but it's probably the back rocks. Oh well. Fuck. Fuck, that's a tough one. Oh my God, I got the fucking backstab. This is huge. I think my favorite part also of Aliens was that she uses her mechanical knowledge and the forklift certification, and I just find that to be like she is truly a working class hero, you know? Also, she's so brave. Oh my God, another fucking backstab. Things are going well. Oh my God. See, this is how Orphan of Kos is supposed to go. This is how it's supposed to go. Phase 2? What phase 2? That was fortunate. She wasn't a dummy? She was a pilot? I thought she was an engineer, but I guess you could be a pilot engineer. But no, like, I'm not saying she was dumb. I'm just saying, like she just like worked and was good and smart and stuff, you know? Finally finished a BL4 run. It was rough. Yeah, the last time I struggled this hard on the DLC was when I was doing my BL4. Like 3 years ago now. That was clean. I'm actually really proud of that run. Got to show off how you can do Orphan, actually, just when you're, you know? So, this is what I missed in New Game. I forgot to talk to the doll before defeating the wet nurse. Excuse me. So this is the dialogue that you get, and it refers to, like she referred to the death of Maria and a freedom of heavy shackles, here she refers to something else.
Oh, good hunter. I can hear Gehrman sleeping. On any other night, he'd be restless. But on this night, he sounds so very calm. Perhaps something has eased his suffering.
Once again,
farewell, good
implying
hunter.
that we did something.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
We eased the suffering of Maria and Gehrman. It was a gorgeous fight. Thank you. I'm really proud of that run. Like, my God, that orphan was beating me up. I was actually able to handle the movesets for once. Okay, so just doing a couple peeks over here. Gehrman is not actually here, but she can still hear him. An interesting link. She is linked to a lot of different things in the game. The dream itself, naturally. But she can hear Gehrman sleeping no matter where he is. She was a warrant officer, but I think in the second one it was discussed about reinstating her flight status. I see. What does a warrant officer mean? Because I thought she was an engineer. Like, she has familiarity with a lot of technology. Like, she's just, like, good at stuff. Alright, so that's a DLC dead. Let's get the cutscene. Actually, confirmation, Gehrman is the orphan. That's kind of where some of it comes from, because I wanted to point this out. I didn't destroy the nightmare. I simply defeated the orphan. So that's the difference too. Because if it's like, oh no, you just, you know, cleared the hunter's nightmare and he can sense it. I haven't though. This is the nightmare. This gives you the nightmare slain text, meaning that he is a link to the orphan. Also, this is coming out where Gehrman was. This is the nightmare. This is where it takes root. This strange human adjacent form. This might be the real orphan, if it existed. I kind of go back and forth. I think there's an argument to be made that it did. I personally think that the orphan that we encounter is a contrivance created for Gehrman specifically to punish him, because he is the one who started everything. He was the first hunter. Every hunter came from him. So the atrocity, the fishing hamlet, was likely by his doing. If they, like, Willem wasn't going to start, you know, slitting throats. It would have been a hunter who did it. But this is coming out of where, like, I think this would be like the womb region, right? So it could also just represent the ire of all the fishing hamlet denizens. That's why I personally don't subscribe to the theory of the orphan is a real thing. Because these people, each of these, whether real or not in the dream, they represent someone who was killed by the hunters. Their way of life was destroyed, and they called to their mother, Kos in this case, to help them. So that's why I kind of go back and forth on orphan being real or not, because whether, like, I think Kos might have been pregnant, but the thing is, I don't think the orphan would have much rage, because Kos washed up on the beach and died. She died washed up. Like, I don't think anyone could have killed her. You can make an argument that, you know, there was like some whaling going on and they were hunting her. That's possible. But the thing is, I don't think we get much information about that. We just know she washed up one day, already dead. Raph said that too. I sure did. Yeah, the voice of Gehrman. There's lots of links between Gehrman and the orphan. Mainly talked about that before. Just this dialogue is new. So let's get our cutscene.
Ah, sweet child of Kos, returned to the ocean. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
And that twisted eye in the sky is gone. For getting a master's in engineering from New York Aeronautics University, Ripley served with the U.S. Merchant Navy. Oh, she is. Okay, okay. That must be where I got it from. So, any other dialogue? I don't think so.
Welcome. What is it?
Nope.
Good hunter.
That's it.
Farewell, good hunter.
That's what you get from the DLC. 2 lines of dialogue from the doll and that cutscene. It's the greatest DLC they've ever done. Really. Subjective, of course, but, you know, Talking about what I think about it. Hee hee. Alright, so now we do base game. We're in Mensis. Going toward Mensis. Good morning. Oh man, I'm holding on. I want to finish the lore, but I'm so eepy. I don't remember where. Patches. We gotta go to Patches real quick because I want to get his dialogue before I forget. Where is that? Oh my god. Here. Okay. Ugh. Accepting all that there is and can be. Is Orphan accepting he could not be born? That's what it sounds like to me. I think it's more like, well, could be. It could just be that the sea, like life returns to the sea sort of situation. The sea cleanses away all. I think there's multiple interpretations. I just think like the... sort of like forgiveness. Nothing is too... no sin is too great as to not be cleansed by the sea. Could also be that the bottomless curse a bottomless sea. So the curse goes back to the sea. Because that's where it belongs. And... yeah, patches. Chalice stream co-oping with chat? I've done that.
Oh, Amygdala, have mercy on the poor bastard.
I've done a co-op run of every part of Bloodborne, actually, yeah. Great line, my favorite. So we'll talk to him just to get his dialogue. I'm going to skip it as much as I think he's like got the greatest dialogue in the series.
What a joy it is to behold the divine. It must be such a pleasure. You're nigh on a beast of the field. But here you are, treading a measure with the gods. Are your feet as fat as your wits? Oh, cease this dithering.
Okay, bye. I love Patches. He's the best. I also love how he says, what a joy it is to behold the divine. You're in my debt. So, like, does that imply that he doesn't know what it's like to behold the divine? It must be such a pleasure. The nightmare. All right. I don't actually want to do the nightmare. There isn't really a reason. I just wanted to get the Patches dialogue. So when we go to the Nightmare of Mensis and we go to Lecture Hall building, we can go talk to him and tell him that we don't forgive him to get more dialogue. So now time to beat the One Reborn. One Reborn shouldn't be too bad. Then we get through Mensis, then Micolash. I think I can make it. Come on, baby. We're so close. Am I forgetting any other NPCs, any interactions? I think Patches is like the latest game NPC we're gonna meet. Two Serpent Hunters have disappeared? What the heck? How did that happen? That sounds strange. Oh, I had this shortcut already, didn't I? Oh, I did. Oh my god, I shouldn't have done this. What build are you running? Just like skill. Oh, really though? The stat? Every time I say that, I feel like, you know, oh, I'm just using skill. You know, but really, no, it's stat, dex, but
It's not called Dex in this game, so.
build. I simply use skill, you know? Bye, dog. It's so weird how we're able to teleport with these now. In this weird realm where things are close to the nightmare. Behold, a pale blood sky. God, the moon is creepy. Alright, see how this goes. I love this cutscene, but we're skipping. We're skipping. What? Where? Who? What? Oh my god, I got turned around. No. It's like actually one of my favorite cutscenes, but lore. Nothing can stop me from getting the lore. Ow. Okay. Dude, camera boss for real. People say Elden Ring's cool, but its bosses are meh. Are we playing the same game here? I mean, I kind of feel that way, but I don't think the bosses are meh in design. I just don't really like fighting most of them. So it's not really that they're meh, it's just like I would rather like not. So when I hit a boss in Elden Ring, I'm like, eh. And when I hit a boss in Bloodborne, I'm like, eh. You know? So like that's my main like obstacle, because it's like most of the bosses have something freaking annoying going on. And I don't find them too fun to fight again, is the thing. But like in terms of design and lore, they're freaking sick. It's just most of them do something really annoying. Makes me not want to deal with their nonsense. Yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time breaking his legs. Oh, thank God. Okay, okay, okay. Break another. Great. Okay, okay. Get some stamina back. I really do love this big stinker. Sometimes using summons for creating openings is the way to have fun in Elden Ring. I actually don't personally find the bosses more fun when using summons, because it throws off their timings and makes them more unpredictable. So you're standing behind a boss and you're like, okay, I'm whacking his butt. This is fun. And then he does a 180 and smacks you. And then he does another 180 and smacks your ally, whether it's a summon or not. Like, I don't... Summoning does make the game easier, but it also makes it more unpredictable in another way. So I don't really agree with summoning is intended in Elden Ring, because yeah, it kind of is, but it also adds another element of complexity to the fight that isn't necessarily fun, because it just makes the boss even more unpredictable. The boss is not going to 180 and then 180 again if you're alone. It's just going to follow you. What bosses do you enjoy in Elden Ring? I mostly like Rykard. Occasionally I kind of go, but I do like him. I like, sometimes I like Malekith. I like Godfrey, and I like Melania. Those are the big uns, I think. Am I forgetting anybody? Yo, Oro! Thank you so much for the raid! What the heck? Welcome, everyone! Oh, did it! Oh, we're getting good! Hang on, I'm kind of in Gunnar Town right now. Give me one moment, please. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They're just spraying fluids at you. Highly troubling implications. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're playing some Bloodborne. What were you talking good? What were you up to today, Oro? Thank you for sending your community over here. If you don't know me, I'm Raph. I play a lot of Souls games. I do a lot of lore. So that's what we're doing at this time. I'm hunting for lore in this, like, cursed lecture hall building filled with goo-type individuals. I really like Fire Giant. You like Fire Giant from Elden Ring? Are you playing a mod that makes him like a hot, sexy femboy babe or something? Because I can't think of any other justification for liking that MFer. Just kidding. That's your own subjective experience. But like, what the fuck? Really? Pretty standard college experience? I have a funny story about that. A lot of people think Melania's waterfowl attack is a slight annoyance as it's an insta-kill mechanic. Oh no, I love Melania, but I hate waterfowl. For sure, for sure. I hate waterfowl. I don't like it. I just can't. It's the one thing about it I don't like. Scholarism goo. Oh my god. Hang on, I was surrounded. Wait, Warhammer PvP, the new game. We were talking about that today. I was asking chat if it's good, and now I can ask you, is it good? I don't know what had PvP. Yep, there's a mod that puts Fire Giant in a mini skirt and heels, as if he isn't already wearing like a freaking loincloth, you know? It has PvP. Yeah, this is news to me. I know genuinely nothing about that game. Patches, hello.
Oh, this cannot be. You cannot be. Oh, how did this come to pass?
Then either that's why I got it. Nice. All right. Well, glad you enjoyed it. Thanks so much for sending everyone over. Hope you enjoy some Bloodborne lore. Gears of War with no chainsaw gun? I've never played Gears. I never had an Xbox. But if it doesn't have a chainsaw, that sucks.
Now, wait just a moment. Do you think ill of me? Me?
We're gonna say yeah.
Oh, it pains me to hear it. You've made yourself a misreckoning. I shared with you a thing most secret. Now, you're witness to a miracle, and all the stronger for it. It's plain as a pikestaff. Now, say in my heart, you were as a lamb to my God. Well, you weren't to know, and it wasn't for you to know. All's well that ends well, I say.
This is the iteration of Patches, canonically, that got access to a thesaurus. This MFer throws out words like misreckoning and what does he say when you beat his ass? I forgot his dialogue now. My brain is too eepy. Genuinely, this is the Patches that is like, he talks some crazy shit. He's like, you were nigh on a beast of the field, and here you are, treading a measure with the gods. Bitch is lucky I got an English degree. I'm telling you, I have to need a fucking dictionary just to talk to him.
No matter. Such details are trifling. We're fast friends by now. Let this express what words cannot.
That's what it is. That was uncharitably done. And like, I know what uncharitably means, but you know what I mean? Like, who says that? Like, he unironically talks like that. I love Patches. This is one of my favorite iterations. Actually, this is my second favorite iteration of Patches ever. It's always the same voice actor. Yes. Best Patches has ever looked? I don't know. He's pretty handsome in DS1. I'm just saying. Raph going hard in a FromSoft game lore is peak Twitch experience. Hey, thanks for saying that. Glad you're enjoying it. All the lore scholars? Yes.
Oh, doubt me not, sweet compeer. What is friendship but a chance encounter?
Like who the fuck says sweet compeer? Like, I'm pulling out, like, I'm Googling that right now. And then friendship? I don't... Does anyone know what that word means? That I don't know. Back when DS2 was new, everyone was confused because From kept nerfing miracles with every patch. It confused me because I thought everyone knows Patches hates clerics. It's so stupid. Think Patches is trapped in the nightmare? No, I think he wants to be here. Genuinely. Dark Souls 2 Scholars of the First Raft? That's me. That's gonna be me tomorrow, if I can beat this. I have a degree in English shoot, and I've never heard that word before now when I played Bloodborne back in 2016. And you didn't talk to Patches? That's a crime. Look how beautiful. Look how beautiful this nightmare is. You ever had a nightmare that you're like, wow, it's actually kind of sick? Because like that's how I feel when I play this game. Holy shit, he's here. Fuck. No, 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 please. Oh my god, bigger threat than Orphan of Kos. Run, run. All right, we're doing brains speedrun. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. This is where I go speedrun adjacent. Man, this is so much. Wait, I have 99 insight since fucking when? Oh shit, I'm maxed out again. I didn't even notice. Well, whoops. Yo, welcome in, Mish. How's it going? I heard that friendship is the greatest treasure of all. Yeah? Can you sell it for a lot, or? Elden Ring stole ideas from here with the Tower of Madness and Liurnia. Yeah, I really wish they did a little more with it, because this is still one of my favorite areas in a game. I'm going to say that a lot about Bloodborne, but that's because it's true. Any negative effect to having 99 insight? No, but it's a currency that you acquire. Well, okay, there is actually. It's a currency. So if you maxed out, you get it at certain events, seeing a boss, defeating a boss, encountering certain NPCs, talking to certain people. Like I got one from Patches, for example, for seeing him. So if you have full up, like you don't get that because it just goes to nothing. So that's like one negative effect of having max. But other than that, when you have max, you get frenzied easier. And this is a zone where frenzy is pretty prevalent. I don't really mind that. I always run like a ton of insight, but if it's max, I gotta buy something. Change the name of the stream, Race Against Sleepy Raph, Speed Run Bloodborne. Actually though, like because I want to start Dark Souls 2 tomorrow so bad. I'm so pumped. Nice crown? Thanks, I'm the lore queen. God, she really does look like a middle school teacher. But like a nice one. I like her very much. Nerd. Why am I here? Right, insight. Miss this game, but I'm bad at it? Well, that's the thing. You're never good at something until you try. Unless you're like naturally good at stuff, I guess. But like, I don't know what that's like, so. What do you think about the Winter Lanterns in Elden Ring? They're okay, but they're not like the real thing. No, I like them a lot, but okay, technically those aren't Winter Lanterns. They're aging untouchables or something, whatever. They're really scary until you realize that they're complete dinguses. Winter Lanterns stay scary. What do you mean that's a Karen? She's a friendly lady. You literally, so you just see like a normal human woman and you go Karen? Methinks that says more about you than it does about my girl whose name is Skillishu. Okay. Yeah, it says more about you. She's like a normal individual who perhaps has glasses. Which of us is not a normal individual who perhaps has glasses? It's the round glasses. What? I thought Karens were supposed to be racist towards service workers. Where did the glasses come from? Oh, fuck! Unfortunate. I've never gotten owned that hard. Is this 60 FPS? No, this is 30, but I'm playing on PlayStation 5. So, it's fucking smooth as butter, to be honest. Karen is not an appearance, to be honest with you. I know that everyone's like, oh, they have the blonde haircut and stuff. That was a trendy haircut for a time. I personally think it was a massive mistake that that was a trendy haircut, but it was. It was not, very few people could pull off that particular haircut, but it's not trendy anymore, so no one runs it. Runs it as if it's like a build. Karen is a behavior, not an appearance. Ooh, careful. Meandering. Okay, nailed it. Yeah, Karens are a personality, not a appearance, for sure. Oh fuck, go, 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 go. Oh my god. Yeah, that hairstyle, it's not a viable build. It got hella nerfed, bro. It got hella nerfed. You can't run that hair anymore. How come they won't put this game on PC? Sony developed it. Sony co-developed it with FromSoft. So, actually, I heard, and I'm not sure about this, but this would be cool if so. Japan Studio was Sony's in-house dev team. And it recently, and by recently I mean a few years back, it was defunct. So they just disbanded it. They no longer have it anymore. So the team that made Bloodborne isn't a part of it anymore. But apparently I heard, and please confirm, because I want to research this myself, but Astrobot, the new game that came out that everyone's like saying is a total banger, it was apparently some of the developers were what's left of Japan Studio, aka the developers of Bloodborne.
Ah, Kos. Or some say Cosm. Do you hear our prayers?
Like, listen, Victoria Beckham had that haircut, and I think she's the only person who looked good with it. Not her best haircut, though.
No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
Dude, how does he talk without his mouth moving? Magical gamer. So no chance for a remake? If there's a remake, it won't be done by FromSoft. I mean, I know we like to shit on Sony and stuff. We like to be like, oh, it's their fault, it's their fault. But like, Dark Souls 1 doesn't have, you know, a remaster. Well, it does, but like, is it one? Do you know what I mean? FromSoft tends to be done with their IPs. I agree it would be nice to put it on PC. But I'd also love to play Mario on my PC, you know what I mean? It just be like that. When a studio develops a game, they like to keep it in their fucking back pocket. It'd be like that. Most annoying boss in Souls? How dare you? He's just my little runny boy who likes to play tag. No one could actually hate Micolash, right? Look at him, he's such a little dingus. He doesn't even know where he's going. Oh, we're both out of stamina now. Just let FromSoft do it up with Bloodborne. I'm gonna be very honest with you. If FromSoft owned the rights to Bloodborne, I'm not sure, like entirely, I'm not sure they would do anything with it. Because that same logic is, well, why don't we have a Sekiro 2? Or why don't we have, you know, Dark Souls 4? They fully own those IPs because they only tend to do sequels if they're kind of forced into it a little bit. That's what happened with Dark Souls. Apparently that was more Bandai's idea. I think both Dark Souls 2 and 3 are really good, but oh wow, did you see that? That was actually hilarious. The perfect combo. He got his boys together. But yeah, they like to move on, because if they didn't, we would not have Bloodborne, we wouldn't have Sekiro, we wouldn't have Elden Ring, we would have Dark Souls 5 or Dark Souls 6. They like to do their own thing. They always have. They like to make their own IPs. Oh shit, I'm all the way back here. Oh no, this is it. This is good. Bro, you're saying yapping like that isn't literally what I do 24/7. I clear a boss and I'm yapping, all right? That's my fucking job. If you were here to silently watch good gameplay, then you wouldn't be here, would ya? Is this the Bloodborne gimmick boss? Yeah, it's basically tag. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever gotten like absolutely bodied by Miko in one hit like that. That was amazing. But no, trust me, like I'm not saying it makes sense, but it's just like Demon Souls. We didn't get shit for Demon Souls for 11 years, and then we got a remake made by a different studio. Bluepoint. That is more in line with what we're looking at for Bloodborne, if there's going to be anything. And personally, I'm good. I don't want that. So, look, he's so instant. See, you guys were complaining about my boy Micolash like this. He's a sweet boy. Don't listen to them, Miko. I like you. Even though you're a freak-ass, tentacle-ass bastard, but, you know. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. That wasn't a backstab? Oh, Lord. Okay. Can you step away from the wall, sir? It's not his fault great ones have tentacles? That's a good point. Perhaps I judged you too harshly. No, really, you keep standing against the wall and you're killing me, brother. Now take it easy, Tronkos. I think if they were gonna do it, it was gonna be done. Yeah, it's just like, I feel like because Bloodborne is partially owned and partially developed by Sony, and that's the thing too, it's not just owned. That's I want to point out, because whenever we talk about Bloodborne, people go, oh, but like God of War made it on PC and Horizon. Yeah, but those weren't developed by Sony. Sony owns the studio, but they didn't develop them. But yes, I know. I love you, Miko. You're great. But you know what I mean? That's kind of the difference, is like people get bogged down on who owns it, but they don't talk about who developed it. And Sony actually partially developed it. So that's kind of the difference that we're dealing with here. And Sony, yes, Sony can be a little shit at using their good IPs. It's like a whole thing. They have a reputation for mismanaging the stuff that they have, and they just, you know, they make a game and it's everyone's like, wow, this is so great, make more, and they just don't. But you could argue that FromSoft does something similar. As much as I love them, they use their IP, they make a banger game, and then they move on to something else. And that's why we love them, because they're creative and they keep, you know, stretching limits of what they're capable of. There we go. Do I have poison knives or did I use them all? Oh man, would actually be a good time to have them. I don't. Damn, really? Oh well, gotta fight them legit then. Oh my god, I almost did the fucking cheese. I almost did it, but I locked on for some reason because I panicked. Oh, I've never done that before. I did it really good for once. Oh well. So if you do a plunging attack, he gets fucking face planted, and then you stand here and you block his way, and he literally just runs and you can thwack him. It's the speedrun strat. And the hitless strat, for that matter. I've never been able to get the splat right, though.
Prayers, as you once did for the vacuous Rom. Grant us.
I was so excited that I've never done it before.
Sit about and speak feverishly.
Yeah, you want to talk about yapping?
Into the wee hours of...
Oh, fuck! When is this MFer? He's the real yapper. Oh, fuck off. Patches. Oh my god. Sorry, you're not Patches. You're Miko. Oh, fuck. Yeah! Ah, yeah, that's what I was worried about. One little hit.
Of course.
Oh, no. The next 3 games will be Kingsfield 5, Demon Souls 2, and Armored Core 7. No, it'll be called Armored Core 6 DLC, but it'll have a cool name. More like Yappalash. Just bodied you? Yeah, that move is fully capable of one-shotting your ass. I need some poison knives. I'm gonna show you. I didn't show this last time. I'm gonna show you the second Micolash cheese. Return to Rubicon event? Oh my gosh, yeah. Love for FromSoft to remake the Kingsfield games? I think I'd love that too, but I don't know if they would. I really don't know. Like, is there precedent for anything like that at all? This is storage? Yeah, okay. Use him in the mirror too. Keeps fine there till he dies. No hit strat. Haven't done that one. I haven't actually seen that one before. The only one I've seen is Splat Strat. I don't know if that's a name, but that's neat. I normally just do the throw poison knives at him until he dies strat, and I'm gonna show it off now because I am allowed to. So welcome in Malavolgia. All right, I'm gonna get him. I actually really do like Micolash. The only problem with him, genuinely, is when you get one shot by a Call Beyond. Literally, that's my only problem with him. Or is it a Call Beyond? Is it? Yep, a Call Beyond. Literally, he's my perfect Sunshine Angel. Besides that. Oh.
Dummy. Get caught on your own boy.
Oh my god. It's like my favorite thing that you thwack him and he just teleports away like a little poof, like a little fairy, you know? He like poof into smoke. It's not really a fairy thing. I don't know why I associate that with fairies. Who poofs into smoke and vanishes? Maybe fairies. It's his dialogue that irks me. It prevents you from searching your inventory. But why are you searching your inventory instead of talking to Micolash? But no, that did happen to me once, actually. Yeah. Admittedly, I think he could be annoying if you're doing like a challenge run because, you know, if you get bad RNG, you're wasting time with him. He's vanishing and you can't hit him, right? There isn't a way to get him to go into his house early. He just does it when he feels like. So that I can understand. But unless you're doing a challenge run, what's wrong with chasing a handsome boy sometimes? You know what I mean? Which of us hasn't? He's not handsome. Sorry, Miko. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I got fucking tentacled. Magicians! Yeah, like a magician. Miko has like a PhD in being a fucking freak. I don't think he's bothered by me calling him ugly. He's too busy speaking feverishly into the night. But then again, isn't that what I'm doing right now? Let us sit about and speak favorishly. That's me.
Oh, majestic! A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls and churns unending.
I don't know. He looks a bit cagey. Remember the first time I saw Micolash? I think my only thoughts were, what the fuck? Like, I'm pretty sure that I was just like, what the fuck? That's it. That was my thought. Like, you want to talk, we were talking about aliens earlier, the Alien movie, all of them, and I was like, I don't like when the people are dumb. And then I'm looking at this motherfucker with a cage on his head, acting like he's the smartest person on the planet. Top of your armor's cut off? Yeah, it's my mic. It's invisible. Woo! It's the green screen I use. It just kind of, yeah, it just makes my arm vanish. I want to try to adjust it, but I don't quite know how. What's the best way to figure that out? Hey, cutie. Are you going into your house? A bandage? Oh, no. No, I am well. I am well. All is well. I do be a bit of a clumsarino, but not enough to have a bandage on my shoulder. All right. So what you do is you throw poison knives at him, and he kind of like vanishes when you hit him for a second. See, he's poisoned now, so he's gonna do this. Oh, doesn't work. Because he teleports when he's hit, but he can't, you know, you can't teleport away from the poison. Holy fuck, I forgot there was a centipede around here. You're right. So the Hillis strat is to lower his HP to a certain interval, I think. I don't really remember. Because I don't do hit lists, I just know some of the strats. Other way, fight the boss, dodge or parry. Are you actually backseating in the year of our Lord 2024 on twitch.tv/Raf? Technically, youtube.com/c/Raf. Because I know you better not be. This is fighting the boss. I'm making him confront the error of his ways. I'm poisoning him on the inside for all of his crimes. This is what Bloodborne looks like. This is Bloodborne combat right here, is the twitching of the camera. How centipedes are good, they keep other bugs away. Then explain why I have other bugs. And they do nothing. No, I refuse. I have no peace treaty. I have no peace treaty with the centipedes. Yeah, now he's the one trapped in a nightmare. And how does it feel? I'm teaching him empathy. This isn't a first playthrough? No. This is a new game +1 Loreathon 100% run. I'm assuming that's a real question, and I'm not memeing it. But if it's a meme, what? What makes you think this isn't? Is this justifiable punishment? That's what I'm saying. Also, he's a tanky MFer, and I'm telling you, if I jump down there after all this, and he call beyonds me and we gotta do this again, get a snack. Does Dark Souls 2 have deep lore? Very, very much so. Ooh. Ah. How centipedes? You have lots of food sources? Well, I'd rather have no centipedes. I mean, I don't even have bugs. I have flies sometimes because it's summer. I guess it's not summer anymore. You're gonna have flies. If a centipede can take out a fly, I'd rather have the spiders. No, really, spiders are my friends. I'm cool with them. Centipedes eat spiders. Ergo, centipedes must die. Do you live in Australia? What's with all the venomous creatures? Fucking Micolash lives in Australia, clearly. This is what nerds in caged helmets get. Yep. I feel no badness for this. This is freaking hilarious to me. I also poked him quite a bit, so... You don't dare the last 5% legit, you're right. Unless I run out of poison knives, this is how we're doing it. This is why we play Bloodborne, for its peak gameplay. It's true. Short clip of the strat. I can be honest, I probably won't use it because I'm just goofing around a little, you know? Is it woo-hoo-hoo because he jumps into the mirror over and over again? No thank you to spiders. If they move too much, they scare me, but I'm mostly okay with them. Okay, that's really funny. So, hang on. He jumps into the mirror? And you R1 him? And it makes him jump back in and out? I'm trying to think of how this works. Any plans for an AC6 Loreathon? I've thought about it. I really like Armored Core 6, but I just don't know... Oh, there he goes.
Now I'm waking up. I'll forget everything.
Prey slaughtered. All right, and this is the real secret of this run, okay? Because you're like, oh no, the cheese, that's like so annoying. How dare cheese. Anyway, you're right here where you need to go. Much faster. Oh. Criminal punished. The waking world. So when we are freed from the nightmare in Bloodborne, we defeat the we wake the night not wake. We free Mergo from the nightmare. That's sort of what we're doing right now. All along there has been a baby crying and the great ones can hear it, but we can't unless we have 60 insight. That baby. That's Mergo. Mergo has been crying all along. You need 60 insight to hear it, or you need to defeat Rom. Those are the two options. And all along, our goal apparently has been to free Mergo. I actually didn't need to take this elevator. But whatever. And the main reason for this is likely, well, it's kind of mixed. There's an argument to be made that the moon presence just wanted you to kill great ones. I actually have supplemented the theory recently, so I think that the moon presence doesn't really care about what's going on. It just wants you to hunt, because that is what hunters want. Hunters are here to hunt, so the moon presence facilitates hunters to be able to do what they want. That's it. They are just basically our cosmic sugar mama, letting us do what we want. Gehrman also too. Gehrman wants to end the night of the hunt. That's his goal, but he is trapped in the hunter's dream. He is incapable of doing it, so he wants hunters to do it. And then he frees you at the end. It's a mercy what he does. He kills you and you wake up, because when you defeat the wet nurse that's like right up here. Wait, hang on. I'm getting turned around. When you defeat the wet nurse, it's it frees Mergo. He's able to reunite with his mother, or at least is no longer trapped in the nightmare, and the baby stops crying, which ends the night of the hunt. So we can be freed and wake up, and the new day will dawn. You ever have in real life lucid dreams? Yeah, actually. Very rarely, though. And most of the time they go bad because I scare myself. Yo, Toronto Maple Leafs, what's up? Take out flies, earwigs, ants, and silverfish too. I don't know if I live in an area that has silverfish, but isn't that what centipedes are? Really? There's a room there halfway up. Yeah, I know. I'm just... Oh, wait, the shortcut. Check out Archthrone's DS3. No, I heard it was really good. I just mainly play on console. Read the Bloodborne comic? No. Okay. We're almost done. None of what's happening now is real since it's all a dream. It is real. When we wake up in the waking world, we are waking up at the dawn of a new day, because this entire game takes place in one night. Time is sort of frozen. We don't know if this is Power of the Great Ones, the blood, whatever, but time doesn't pass. We start the game during sundown, and then the rest of the game occurs during night, and it's one night that all of this goes down. And if it takes hundreds of hours or thousands of hours for you to clear the game, that's one night. You're trapped in it. Silverfish are six-legged insects. Okay, well, they sound scary. Skip. One night potentially stretched on endlessly by the moon presence. Yes. I think it might... Now, this sounds weird because it's like, okay, so why does moon presence care if you end the hunt? If it doesn't care about any of this? Well, Gehrman wants to end the night. So it helps. Because that's what Gehrman wants, because Gehrman is its surrogate child. This is a more recent interpretation of mine. But, like, the more I think about it, the more evidence I find. And then you have to get ready for work after you beat the game? Yeah, kind of. But the thing is, we know from this game, from playing it, and looking into the lore, our character comes here with the express purpose of finding the nightmare. Or finding the moon presence, sorry, finding the moon presence. So if you wake up and you end the dream via that, then you didn't get what you wanted. So you'll likely try again. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Normally just running in circles works, but like, yeesh. Oh, hitting it does hurt it. Okay, I normally just run for nightmare time, as I like to call it, but it has ridiculously long arms. Oof. Oh, shh. Listen, everything is so fucking tanky. Orphan of Kos is more like Orphan of Make Me Cry, for real. That's what I'm saying. It was really fun, though. PSX Bloodborne? Or Yharnam? Yharnam, no, but Bloodborne PSX was fucking poggers as shit. What is this thing? It's a great one, and a... Yet another great one who has lost his child and has responded to the cries of Mergo. Each great one loses a child and seeks a surrogate. This one is no different. The fact that it's a wet nurse also suggests that it's recently given birth. So it likely lost its child recently. Another nightmare time? How about no? How about we put the baby to bed? And then me? It is a really cool boss. All the bosses are great here. But yeah, look at this. So boss continues and waits and waits. Baby stops crying. Nightmare slain. Because the baby was the host of the nightmare, the creator of the nightmare. The wet nurse is just here because the baby was crying. This Grey One seems a little malevolent. I would argue the same. And then the real mother bows to you, grateful. Born in Canada or Poland? Canada. But my first language was Polish. If you can call it that. It's like, you know, how kids talk. Like really baby kids who are just learning to talk. You speak French? Nope. Only Polish.
Can't even speak English.
Yeah. I do struggle with that sometimes. Want to grab DS2 now to try, but for a 10-year-old game it's still expensive? You can wait for it to be on sale. I feel like it goes on sale pretty frequently. I don't really know, actually. Nightmare card? Wait, is Nightmare card done?
Good hunter, you have come. Dawn will soon break. This night and this dream will end. Gehrman awaits you at the foot of the great tree.
So the dream will end, but that doesn't mean Gehrman is free. I think this cycle will continue over and over because there will always be a night of the hunt. You cannot transcend the hunt without defeating the moon presence, without freeing Gehrman. And we learn this via these endings. How and when and why is this building on fire? After defeating the wet nurse, the building's on fire because you have freed Mergo, freeing the nightmare newborn, ending the nightmare, stopping the crying, and now the dream will end. Okay, I don't remember how to upload save data anymore, but I think it's pretty easy. Upload it from console storage. There we go. We're getting both endings. Didn't realize Mergos was the final boss before Gehrman. I know, right? It's kind of odd because of how the game's structured. But really, after you beat Wet Nurse, you're kind of like, okay, what now? And you're going to go back to the Hunter's Dream because you just defeated a boss and all that. And then all of a sudden it's on fire. And that moment that you're experiencing is sort of what we're supposed to feel. Like, what is going on? And then you find out Gehrman's your next fight. But there's 3 endings. Yeah, I'm getting all of them. No, actually, though, I got the true ending last time. So this time we're doing the let Gehrman take us out, the easy ending, but the boring because you don't get to fight the fun bosses. And then we're doing the become Gehrman ending. So we should be able to show all of them. I think we'll do the fight Gehrman. I'm hoping he won't beat my ass too much, but like that's kind of... Hi.
Good hunter. You've done well. The night is near its end.
Look, he sits up with pride.
Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream.
Look over there, actually. Look how it roils. The nightmare swirls and churns unending for real.
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter.
God, this shot is amazing.
It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes.
How sinister he becomes, like all of them.
Tonight, Gehrman joins the hunt.
This man is the OG of OGs. Do you know what I mean? Like the reason hunters wear light garb is because of this MFer. My God, he's beating my ass. As expected?
As expected of the first hunter.
No, but for real, brother. Okay, I was gonna go like flashy burial blade via burial blade, but like I'm gonna need some parries, I think. And the music. Oh shit. Damn. The reason this music is so sad, and you'll realize why when we get the ending. But he means it when he says we'll be freed. Ah, again? Ugh. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oof. Yo, I forgot about the gun at the end. You can't tell too well from this angle, but he looks at the moon. And now he's gonna hit like 4 trucks all put together. I would like him to go scythe mode because it's easier. There we go. Thanks, bud. Fuck. It's actually unreal how much is 4. Oh, fuck. E. Massive. His forward momentum is unreal. It's what makes him such a threat. No. He's free. Moon Presence is here, and we reach out our hand because we've been seeking her all along from the very start. We are embraced. But we killed Gehrman. So of course, they need another one. Our right leg is missing. You can't tell because I forgot. I'm wearing a dress. You can't tell, but it's gone. Just like Gehrman's.
And so, the hunt begins again.
It always does. And we are the new Gehrman. And his nightmare is now ours. As much as I love this track, I love it very much. Let's get our final other ending. So in order to choose to fight the moon presence, you have to eat 3 third umbilical cords, and then it will embrace us, get shot back, and then we can fight it. So that's what I did during the first one. Yeah. So now I want to get the... honestly, I never see this ending because you don't fight Gehrman, but it's very cool. Is that clued by their item descriptions? Sort of. There's a couple of hints in the game. 3 third cords, there is a note that you find right next to pale blood. And the fact that they say there's 1/3 implies you complete by having 3. All right, so this is your final boss is the, I really should remember the dress next time. Oh well, it's fine. So that's sort of why he considers this, like he's in purgatory, he can't be ever freed, and we freed him. But we thus took his place. The only way to free him truly and to not end the dream, but apparently destroy the moon presence and then become an infant great one is by eating the 3 third cords, and that's what we were seeking all along.
Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its end. Now, I will show you mercy.
This seems like the happiest ending in a Souls game. This one?
Forget the dream.
So we're skipping it.
You from this.
So this could be seen as a happy ending because we're freed of it and we don't have the memories of what we experienced. So if we were blood drunk, if whatever, we lose them. But so we're kind of like free of that torment. But the problem is that we presumably return the memories that we lost when we entered the dream. Assuming that you think you did, which I think when we got the blood, we lost our memories. So we get those back. Our memories would remind us that we came to Yharnam on purpose to seek pale blood and transcend the hunt. So if you choose this ending, yeah, it's happy, but the problem is that all along our goal was to enter the hunt, so we have to do it again. We have to do it entirely again because we came there for a reason. We don't know why, because we never find out our character's backstory. Talk to the doll after the ending where Gehrman kills you. That's why I want to do this.
Farewell,
as well.
My keen hunter. Fear the blood.
Beautiful shot. So white. Oh my god, this game. And then paddles. Oh my god, this game is so good. The sun rises. only time you see that skybox. It's right outside of Iosefka's clinic, I think. I don't think it is. I think it's in the cathedral ward, if it is anywhere.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
And that's it. And that grave stays, which is why I did this one second. I'm going to skip. I know I love the credits, but I want to show off a couple of things. Thank you, reason to buy a PS5. Honestly, I love Bloodborne. Oh god, I love FromSoft. This game's amazing. I have so many hours in this game. And I still find new things. Right, this note. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. Handwritten scrawl. Now, this is kind of the hint that it's our own writing, but the JP, the Japanese language, makes that blatant, that text says text written in our own hand. In other words, we wrote it. So there's one more thing I want to show off. I'm going to the Hunter's Dream. And that grave that she was praying at will be there. Our grave. And I think she might comment on it. But admittedly, I don't think I've continued playing after a submit run because I'm always, you know, doing a new run or something. This is the last thing, but yeah, all 3 endings. I'm really happy with this run. This is my favorite game, and in doing the Loreathon, I wanted to show off absolutely everything. Other than maybe a handful of lines of dialogue here and there, we have everything. It's actually, this is the most complete lore run, I think, so far. The others are thorough, but like, you know. Right here. This was not here before. This is ours. And that's going to be it for the Bloodborne Loreathon. All the way into New Game Plus. We're done with everything. How many times have you beat Bloodborne? I don't know. I don't really count. I have about 1,000 hours, probably a bit more now in this one. My most played game though is Elden Ring. Because of streaming mainly. I love Elden Ring and there's so much to do in it. And I've done a ton of PvP. Like I did a lot of invasions and stuff. So that was like where a lot of my time went into. Lore runs, PvP, Elden Ring. So I think I have like, oh my god, like 1,600 in Elden Ring now. Watch 3Dog is also a huge Bloodborne lore guy. No, I don't. It's funny because like as much as I, you know, I don't really watch Bloodborne content or really anymore because it's been so long. I used to before I streamed so much. He doesn't have the cool cape, he just looks like a guy. Do a Bloodborne randomizer run when the emulation is stable? Yeah, for sure. In fact, that's one reason I am really excited for Bloodborne on PC with the emulation is mods, because I had so much fun with the Dark Souls 1 randomizer run. So that might be something I do. I just passed 2,300 in Elden. How? I'm astonished, really? Yo, P. Dudley, thank you so much for the gifted membership to the YouTube community. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your butterfly and emotes. And thank you so much, everyone, for watching. But that's going to be it for tonight. Oh, that was a long run, but we did everything. I wanted to finish Bloodborne today because we're doing Dark Souls 2 tomorrow. That's going to be next in the Loreathon. I adore Dark Souls 2. I basically made it so my favorites are back-to-back. Bloodborne's my favorite. Dark Souls 2 is my second favorite. I know it's very maligned, controversial. People don't like Dark Souls 2. Some people love it, but some people don't. I hope that since you don't have to play it, you will be able to get some of my enthusiasm for the game if you're not a fan. I'm hoping you're fans. But Dark Souls 2 has so much charm. And very often people, I think, don't see it. And I'm hoping I can show off some of it to the folks who maybe don't like it, or maybe haven't even played, just like Bloodborne. I'm hoping that some of the Elden Ring squad who watched me play Elden Ring stuck around for Bloodborne and ended up finding a favorite. If you have a chance, play Bloodborne. It's going to be emulate. Like, if you can, you know, support, buy it. But if you can't, emulation's getting pretty good. So you can wait for that. Love DS2. Can't wait to see you play it. I'm very excited. So we've done Dark Souls 1, Elden Ring, and Bloodborne. So we have all the rest of the games left. I'm playing them kind of in a random order. Thanks for Loreathon. Thanks so much for enjoying. We will be back to Bloodborne at some point, maybe sooner than we think, considering this emulator is getting so stable, but that's it for now. The night and the dream were long. Let's see if anyone is around for a raid. Bloodborne. No, no one on my feed is playing. That's okay. Yo, Donkey Kong Death Metal, thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you for the continued support. All right, I don't really have like the perfect raid, so you know what? You just pick someone, go off, and enjoy your evening, gamers. That's the plan. Hey, thanks, Herman. Very relaxing and informative. That's what I seek, especially with Bloodborne. All right. Either way, I'm gonna call it here for tonight. I'm very, very sleepy. I went so late because I wanted to finish, and we did it. Thank you, everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow for Dark Souls 2. I'm really excited. Good night. Scatter. Yeah, run. Bye, YouTube. Bye, Twitch gamers.